Hello, hello. How's it going, y'all? Welcome to another Monday with me, Nico, your K-Fox on the internet. Trek, yeah, Monday. You know, it's Monday, isn't it? I stream on Mondays, right? So it must be a Monday. Also, welcome on in, Trek and Cat King. How y'all doing? How y'all doing on this Monday? Micah, hello, welcome on in. Glad to have you all aboard today. We are gonna be taking a look at Satisfactory 1.1, which just came out today. Caillou, hello, welcome on in. Hey, Fox Diver, welcome on in, y'all. How's it going? All right, let's load this thing up here. Man, it is. I guess it's been a little while. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah, I probably need to disable some mods. Whoopsies. All right, let me do that real quick. Playing some RimWorld. Heck yeah. I'm doing pretty good. Words. Oh my goodness. I had the show on Friday. It went okay. I think I'm always my harshest critic, except for maybe my voice instructor. But yeah, it was all right. At least, so okay, I'm at least like proud that vocally I think I did okay. Like, oh wow, okay. Oh shoot. It like literally Satisfactory mod loader itself is crashing the game. Which means I either have to enable advanced game settings again to get rid of the spiders. Which means it'll turn off achievements. God damn it. All right, whatever. Mods off. All right, let's try to get this launched. This game using autosave feature. Please don't turn off the power when you see this indicator. Oh shit. I forget if it showed these things before. Wow, look at that. Showing off all the new things. We got, what are the road barrier ends or something like that, I think they called them. We got the fans / vents. We've got, oh yeah, the vents are up there. We got the garage doors. We've got the wall holes. Oh, here's some new like beams and the like concrete pillar things that are circular. I always see like walls and stuff that are at an angle, and I'll be like, "Oh, is that? Can we put the regular walls at angles now?" No, that's just a piece we've already had. Not good. Windows. Windows is or was stupid. The internet, something together. Oh, I see. We get the elevator, of course, in the back here. Exciting. Right? Do we see anything else here that like sticks out as like new? I don't know. I think that might be it. That I can see right here. Oh, let's load. Oh goodness. What is the latest one? Probably autosave. Load settings. Unfortunately, we will turn on AGS. Oh gosh, how does this work if I load the game? Because I think I have to turn it on inside the game. It's one way action, you'll not be able to switch back, except that you can technically. If you upload your save to a website and say remove the advanced game settings. Well, I'm gonna have to confirm. You're loading save. There's preloaded mods. It should be fine. I don't use any mods that actually like add content, so we should be fine. Oh, I see Fox Diver. Ah, I see. I see Caillou. Well, here's hoping that some stingers don't like immediately spawn where I am. That would not be fun. Oh wait, I think I'm on Paradise Island, the last place I saved, which I think just literally has nothing. No resources, no enemies, no collectibles, nothing. It has trees, it has biomass. It has wood and leaves. And I think that's it. Oh. Hey, welcome back. Experimental build, here we go. All right, let's do creatures. Disable arachnid creatures, please. Thank you. I don't think there's anything else. Oh wow, set game phase. To undo, you have to load a previous save, unlock all tiers. Interesting. Flight mode, God mode. Yeah, anyways, we don't want any of the other things. We just don't want spiders. That's all. All right, that's what we were building last time, except that I came back on and finished it. So, yeah, we got some aluminum being produced over here. What? I do have the hover pack on. Okay, so I can jump down there. And that is, of course, you know, just across the way from the nuclear stuff that we got going on there. And we had started doing some actual factory stuff over here. And yeah, poor spooters. Nope. They may be poor, but that's fine. They can deal. They can deal. They can exist in other people's saves. You know what? How about this? I'll take all the spiders from my save and I'll put them in your save. How's that sound? Thanks for the hydrate, Caillou. Sounds like my music has stopped. Oh, does it? Wait, does the game audio stop? I think the game audio stops when you change. Mute game when minimized. Is that it? That's it. Okay. I guess. Because now it seems to be staying on. Yeah, okay. Let's pull up another playlist here. I think I have one for April. I make, or at least I try to make, monthly playlists of things that I have enjoyed listening to and want to listen to more. And then I play them in that month. And then I take the best of those and put them into like a year playlist kind of thing. Anyways, that's just a little thing I do. Anyways, here's the April playlist. Here we go. Got that so far. Just found it funny. You can switch into foreign language. Angry. How? So you get to make fix it Spider Farm. Brain switches to English and German a lot. You hate it. It's only one language pack. Confuses age. You can't decide which one to use. Oh my goodness. Bebop, hello. Welcome on in. How's it going? We are just getting into Satisfactory 1.1 here. I've literally like not checked out pretty much anything yet, but now it's time. Let's do it. Let's see. Oh, I wonder if some of this stuff we're gonna have to unlock. We might have to unlock this in, oh no, there's that at least. Corner road barrier. Just costs some concrete. Are there different modes for this? There is a zoop mode. I wonder if it's a vertical. Which way do you zoop? Yep, vertically. Okay. Let's see what else we got. That's it I'm seeing here, at least. I think we're probably going to need to unlock the rest. Ooh, here's one. Here's a roll-up gate. It is double foundation wide, which I think is the first wall piece we've seen that's double foundation wide. This also, I was wrong. I was looking at the teaser video they did, and I think I actually edited this in the video that I put out on YouTube, but during the stream I was looking at it and I was like, oh, this looks like the gate wall hole, so it must be that, but we must have, like we have a gate, we must also get a like vertical gate, or you know, garage door in this case. But nope, it's a roll-up gate. It is 2 foundations wide. Is there a directionality? There is something of a directionality here. Why is there a directionality? Let me see what the difference is. It looks like, do you want any hinges or do you want outie hinges? Is what it looks like. It also looks like it changes whether it's positioned more front or more back as well. So there's that. Anything else in here? Not in there. How about foundations? Nope. Transport. Ooh, buffer stops. Those are new. It will be interesting the first time I accidentally run a train off the end of the track because it didn't have a buffer. Unless someone's speaking your thoughts. So, oddly, I feel like I always speak in my thoughts, like, which I know I've spoke to other people, and they're like, yeah, no, I just think, like, there's not like a self-conversation or anything. But for me, for some reason, there is like a internal monologue going on. Oh, I did say innie and outie. I said innie and outie hinges. So you heard, your brain didn't change anything, Caillou. You heard entirely correct. We got the branch, we got the junction. Cool. Is there always one that is aligned? No. There's one that aligns. So this one over here on the rightmost one currently seems to be the one that like aligns with the foundations. And the other two are at, I guess, 120 degree angles from it. And then even if you rotate like this, then now that same one is at a 45 degree angle to the foundations. And the other ones are relative 120 degrees more. But anyways, let's see, organization, anything in here? No, but I think, I could have sworn, maybe I have to put it on a wall. I could have sworn that we have, oh yeah, there it is, there it is. So we do have a this way up, so we don't have to use that mod anymore. Both for me, you can have an inner voice talk to yourself, or even multiple instances of you. It's mostly when calm and thinking when busy, it just works. Fair enough, fair enough. I suppose maybe it is that way too for me. I guess I don't really, when I'm busy working, I don't think about it. So maybe I've just never noticed. See, logistics. We have the floor hole. I guess we're gonna have to unlock the wall hole. I don't think there was anything new in here or here. Yeah, so looks like we'll have some things to unlock here real quick. So let's hop into the awesome shop. Hey, there's our conveyor wall holes. Let's grab those. Conveyor throughput monitors. We have so many coupons at the moment, so why not? And I should just probably pick these up too to have them. I actually kind of forgot I didn't pick those up before. Do we have anything new in here? Ah, the basic shelf unit. That's a new thing. Anything new in here? No. How about foundations? No. Walls? No. Architecture? We have, oh, personal elevator. What is that? What does it mean to be a personal elevator? Oh, no, it's not a personnel elevator. It is a personnel elevator. All right, let's pick that up. Beam expansion pack. Round concrete beam, quote unquote. H-beam, shelf beam. Looks like that is it. Structural cable pack. We get the braided cable cluster. Technically beams. And the ventilation bundle, large vent and large fan. Neat. Let's pick all those things up. I don't think there's literally anything else we need. Except, I don't think I've ever purchased a coffee cup. So, why not? Eventually, I might want to pick some of these things up. Whoa, wait a minute. Is that new? I don't remember seeing that before. Interesting. So if you don't want to go explore, you have an option to just grind a lot of items and get a bunch of tickets and then purchase more hard drives. Isn't it the same as you're the only one on your planet? To be fair, currently yes. Or is this a placeable hard drive? Now I'm confused because it says schematic. Huh. Okay, anyways, I gotta grab 36 coupons. Which I can only grab in sets of 500. Alright, let's buy all these things. Ka-ching.
Official Fix-It coffee cup unlocked. Do not purchase unauthorized Fix-It
Kelly
coffee
Phoenix!
cups. They have been known to explode and attract wasps.
Thank you
Fix-It
for the
coffee
raid.
cups
Welcome on
lower
in.
your attractiveness to your preferred gender and/or your sense of well-being if you have no gender attraction or preference. Official
Wait,
Fix-It
what?
products can be licensed for your use from official Awesome Shop installations.
Hold on. I'm gonna have to go
Come
back
to the
and
best shop on
read
the
that
planet
for
the
a
best
second
deals on all
because
official Fix-It supplies, guaranteed.
I was not expecting to hear something about gender in Ada's message. Kelly Phoenix, you're here to help build with chaos. Heck yeah, welcome on in. Thank you for the chaotic help. Right? Apparently she says that when you buy a coffee mug. with your coupons. Yeah, what were you getting up to, and how's it going? Let me double check just to make sure that you got a shout out here. Excellent, excellent. Trust but verify the automation. You're starting yet another Satisfactory game with a friend, and told him about my guides that I post. Do I post guides? I think I remember posting a Satisfactory guide at least. I did post like a little like teaser looking at kind of video thing, or looking at the teaser video thing. But anyways, you're playing Helldivers with friends. Heck yeah! It was just insane. The bots were going crazy, and there were so many gunships. Links to guides. Oh yes, yes. In the Discord server, I do have some of those, and also, Gay Catboy, welcome aboard. Thanks for the follow. And I should have said that in the other order. Anyways, getting us one step closer to that next palindrome, and I think we're very close. I think we're one follow away at this point. So crazy. Oh yeah, we have new things unlocked. Architecture, we've got beams, more beams, snaps to other beams, and various other structural buildings. Beams support multiple build modes for different use cases. I want to go check out an H-beam. Okay, it's called an H-beam. This really looks like an I-beam. Why did they call it an H-beam? Maybe I-beam is copyright. Default 40. Oh, nudging. Nudging has been unlocked now. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's as much as we used to be able to do. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And we just, oops, and we changed direction because I looked in a different direction. We just keep going. Bye, beam. Catch you later. There it goes, off into the sunset. Yeah, the updates are really good, right? Okay. This is a little ridiculous. But it is still going. I want to see it go off the end of the foundation, and then I will be satisfied. And I think it's just done that. Right? Right? Pretty sure. And did I wait, oh wait, what? Wait, what? Lock hologram. No, wait, I don't want to lock hologram. Oh, wait. When I unlock the hologram, does it stay? What? Wait a minute. Hold on. Lock? Unlock. Oh, maybe it's because I already started it. Interesting. Okay, so when we lock an already started beam, we are moving the like start point, and it will stay there. This might have been the case in pre-update as well, but that is interesting to note. Okay, and of course we have diagonal freeform modes. We got a shelf beam, which literally it's IKEA shelves right there. Oh, the end looks different. So if you build more than a few, if you build, oh, I don't know when it kicks in, but yeah, if you build more than a few, the end starts looking weird, starts filling in. That's interesting. I wonder if that's intended. Let me build this and see if it retains that. No, it doesn't. Okay, so that's a hologram. That's a hologram thing. What else we got? Round concrete, which is a beam for some reason. Probably so we can put it at angles, right? We can put it at like diagonals and stuff. Braided cable. It's a skinny beam. Oh, and braided cluster is actually thicker than just the braided cable. So that's cool. Do you think the rest are all the same? Yeah. What else do we have? Was there anything new in here? Ah, the vents. Ooh, so we can put these horizontally. I believe we can also put them vertically. Can we put them on the sides of foundations? Ah, yes, we can. Okay. Neat. Copper and iron. Copper sheets and iron plates. And then it's just a big fan. You might say, I'm a fan of that. Can we rotate these? Yes, we can. Okay. Oh, I bet someone... So I definitely have seen people make like skyships and stuff. Like skyship factories. I bet these are going to go hard for those. I love it's animated too. Is this the first animated prop that we've gotten? I think it might be. I can't think of any others off the top of my head. Except, unless maybe you count the doors, but it's not like continuously animated. We saw all this stuff. Oh, you know what we didn't see? We didn't see the roll-up gate in action. Let's do that real quick. Okay, so we got a roll-up gate. We walk towards it, and it rolls up. Got some nice sound effects on that. Just checking on the music there for a sec. All right. I guess probably from the other side too. Do we have to get closer on the reverse side, or is it just because I ran around the corner? I think it's because I ran around the corner. I got it confused. Oh, that is interesting. Okay, okay. So check this out. If I'm running at the door, it rolls up, right? If I'm running towards but not at the door, it does not roll up. Oh. Okay, that's pretty neat. So it's actually checking where the Pioneer is running, like where they're aimed. Now, how about if I... Lock hologram feature is very nice. You're using it a bunch yesterday. Heck yeah. If I'm like... Yeah, no, it still does it then. Okay. Which is fine. That's kind of what I expected. Okay, and maybe there's like a range at which if you're just inside of it, it just always... What? Oh, I was like, can I fool it? Can I be like... I'm walking backwards? No. Okay, we can walk backwards through it just fine. So it must check like the angle of your run. So if I run diagonally while looking at it. Yeah, and I think that's why I could walk around it in a circle while looking at it and it didn't open. Oh wait, then it opened. Yeah, it must be something to do with the angle. I don't know. Anyways, Scar, hello, welcome on in. Yes, indeed, Door. We're checking out new things in Satisfactory 1.1. Playing around with them a bit, checking them out. I don't think there was any new foundations, transport. We already saw the buffer stop. We already saw the junctions. I think I'm still going to continue using the blueprint junctions. Ah, here's the basic shelf. Yep, that's a shelf. That is indeed a shelf. And we can snap it onto the top. We can zoop them vertically. Have any other mode? No, just basic and zoop. Or default and zoop, I should say. We can do storage boxes on here. We can. Interesting. We got two side by side. That's what we can do. Probably detecting a trigger zone to detect how close the player is. Possibly, possibly. I think it does have that. I think it also has something where it's looking at the motion of the player, the direction of the player. I feel like the jump is more, but maybe I'm just not used to being on the ground anymore because I have the hover pack. What happens when we delete one of these? These probably stay in place. Yep. Okay. Just had to check. Just had to check, you know. Okay, that's all that's new in there. We've got the conveyor wall holes, which I guess needs a wall. Okay, so here is the old wall hole.
0 out of 10.
Why? Yeah, so here's where we used to be able to have holes. We could have them up to like 3 next to each other. But now we have the conveyor wall hole, which we can put in the same position if we want. Alternatively, we can put it in between. Or we could even put it like some random place, like there, or between. The only thing is that now we don't get to look through them. And we probably also don't get to walk through them. Yeah, there's literally just wall behind that. So that's a little bit unfortunate. Like, there's probably ways to make it so that you could look through them. And would that be nicer? Yeah, probably. But you know what? I'll take what I can get. Ah, you didn't read the patch notes. You also apparently didn't tune in to the stream where we were reviewing the teaser trailer. This was something that I'm actually surprised I saw it, but it was there in the background of the teaser video for like a couple frames, and it's nice. It's like a nice feeling to be like, ooh, I saw that, and like some of the other Satisfactory YouTubers that I watch like didn't. Either that or they didn't talk about it in their videos. Maybe they were holding it as a big wow reveal once everything came around. The other thing we haven't touched yet is the... Oh, there's a few things we haven't touched. But we haven't touched the... Wait, how do we get... How do we get the... I wonder if there's a new milestone in the hub for the priority merger. I'll bet there is. I'll bet there's a new milestone on one of the tiers. Probably one of the lower tiers that has that. Because presumably if it was added to a existing milestone, it would already be unlocked for us. Unless it's one of the ones we haven't unlocked yet. But I kind of doubt that. Monitoring has its own category, which is just the conveyor throughput monitors. Nick, welcome on in. Is there anything in this patch for curved buildings? I don't know. That's a good question. I haven't seen anything yet, but that doesn't mean there isn't anything. I wonder also if the vertical splitter mergers are separate, or if we can just build a lift and then take a merger. Oh, nope. They're just there. They're just there. We can rotate them around. We can... Is there anything else we can do? Oh, right. Because the lift has a directionality to it. So it will always be going in the direction that the lift is built in. Although, is it pointing? It looks like this is at least the hologram has the indicators for what is in and what is out pointed in the wrong direction. So let me try to build it and see if that resolves itself. No. Okay. So maybe that's something that they still need to update. Because typically we see these 3 lines as an input to a merger, and we see this little like trapezoid thing, I guess, open trapezoid, as the output to a merger or splitter. But in this case, if I just grab a belt so that we can see which is in and which is out, we've got in at the bottom of this lift and out at the top. And so theoretically, the items are moving upwards, which means they're going to go in where the out icon is, or out signifier is, and out where the in signifier is. So perhaps that is just something that they haven't 100% polished yet. Anyways, it's exciting to have these. And we can also do splitter version. Of course, we just have directly straight across. It would be neat. It would be kind of neat to see, like, if we could press R or something, and instead of building directly across, they would build at 90 degrees to each other. Like, that would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Interestingly, this one, when I place, does have input on bottom, output on top. Revelation, hello! Welcome on in. How's it going? I'm doing pretty well today. I'm doing pretty well. Having good fun checking out what all is new here. I want to see if I build another splitter over here. No, it looks like splitters might just, for now, always be stuck pointing up, and mergers might always be stuck pointing down. In terms of the graphics, right? Assuming that they will, I'm assuming that they will work properly even if they look wrong. Ooh, wait. Oh, we can use these to split lifts. Oh, okay. So then once they enter vertical mode, they work like floor holes, basically. Neat. Okay. And if we sample one, yeah, we still get the regular one unless we snap it to a lift. It is nice that they snap to lifts. Ooh, which actually kind of makes me wonder if I build a conveyor belt. No, these are still very fluid on here. No like snap points. Unfortunate. Heck yeah, glad to hear you're doing good. And I'm glad to be here for you to see. Let's clean this up a little bit here. Okay. So that's that. Priority merger is going to be something it sounds like we need to unlock. Nothing new in power. Wah. Ooh. And I think still nothing new in production, and still nothing new in special. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. And where was it transport? Where was the... Oh yeah, transport is where the elevators are. They're just they're in the awesome shop with a bunch of the other architecture stuff. Which kind of threw me off a little bit. Floor stop. And this is... Additional floors can be added with a floor stop. So this must build a floor stop first? What if we build a floor stop? Must snap to a personal elevator. Okay, so we always have to start with a floor stop. That's interesting. Okay. Can we build it downwards, I wonder? Like if we start underneath, can we go down? Oh, we can. We totally can. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we actually get two floor stops. Two floor stops for every elevator, at least two floor stops. It won't let us go through foundations. Okay, makes sense. Makes sense that we can't do that. What sort of intervals are we snapping to? Probably meter intervals would be my guess. Interesting that we can't get the like diagonal square sort of beam connection thingy in the center there on the bottom without like starting a new segment, basically. Yeah, that seems to be the case. Interesting. Huh. Oh, I guess maybe the assumption is that there will be a floor there, so it will kind of block the way that that looks. Let's rotate this in a direction that's actually can be used, and let's just. How high can we make this? Can we make it any higher? That might be the limit, which is pretty high, 196 meters. And we can get the stop, and we can snap that anywhere. Like there. Oh, and it gives us 52 meters. I wonder if that is just, if it just defaults to naming it based on the height. Let's power it up. Press to call the elevator. Go to a stop. Set, select. Wait a minute. Wait, it has elevator music? Wait, hold on. I want to pause Spotify for a sec. Personal space elevator. I don't really hear that one. Sapphire Pendragon, welcome on in. How's it going? Where? Where? Let me guess. It's you, isn't it? He lifts and chill. Interesting. Ah, there is a mute music option, which is nice. And that is just to the left of the default. Oh, the elevator still... Unless I'm missing something. Not hearing anything. Maybe that is yet to come. All right, let's go check out another floor. So I guess we look down to edit floor info. And then all of these. So it looks like, how many floors can we have? 5 by 5, so we can have up to 25 floors. Go to stop, 52 meters. Door closes and we rise. Can we edit this? Not from the inside, at least. Oh, I do have power here. Oh, so it will carry power as well. That's neat. Is there a... Oh, no, wait. It's edit floor info. It's here. This is where I would change it. So I'd be like 52.5 meters. Confirm. Oh, I'm lagging? Oh my goodness. Thank you for telling me. I don't know if there's anything I can do about it. It's my heckin'... Oh, yes. You can see up in the corner here. Up in the top right corner. You can see the stream quality. I really need to make a graphic. You look back and you see Nico getting what Windows was doing to me earlier, red bars and dropping frames. Mine was much more severe with around 60% drop frames. Okay, so this is not my computer. Guaranteed. This is my ISP. Let me just look at the... I should have a tool somewhere to show. Or no, maybe it's a doc. Stats, here we go. Yeah, so drop frames, specifically network. is what it is telling me here, which is what I assumed. It is my ISP dropping frames. I've had about 228 frames missed due to rendering lag, 102 frames missed due to encoding lag. Probably was when I was like launching the game, and I think for some reason when all the like emotes explode for a raid, that will also send my computer into like lag spikes and stuff. But yeah, no, that's my ISP. So I really need like, can I do this? Let me see if I can do something here real quick. And also let me, hold on. Music is nice and all, but we're gonna mute that and go back to real music. Twitch in the US is not happy. Like I said, I'm pretty sure it's my ISP because this is not the first time I've had this problem. Where the heck did that go? No, it's just not in that switcher menu. Alright, one other thing I need to do for this would be to grab a logo real quick. Is this transparent background? Ooh, it is. Nice. Okay. All right. Copy that image. New from clipboard. All right. We're going to do a little thing. This is my internet service provider. And we are going to... somewhere here, there should be a document setup. Here we go. I would like to not rescale anchor to page. There we go. Let's add some height only. Let's just make it square and see where that puts us. Okay. And I basically want to say, like, stream quality brought to you by, obviously going to need to make it a little smaller and spell things correctly and pick a better font. Do we have like thicker ones? We have bolds and stuff. Semi-bold. I'd have to add some kerning, I think. Which is gonna be this one. It's like we go from not quite enough to a little bit too much. So weird. Why is the top line seems to be so much closer than the bottom line? I guess maybe just based on what letters are being used. That's a little bit too far. Let's put it there. Okay. We are going to have to... I kind of want it to like fit in here, like tuck into the logo. I might end up putting a different color on that text. Let's get another text box. Because we're gonna do this. Yeah, we'll just scale it to get the size. But I think I need to move broadband. Let's rasterize this. And can I, how do I do this? Can I duplicate this? Maybe. And then let's like, no, that's not what I want. Goodness, I want to crop this thing. Can you tell I use this software so much? It does look like we might be back. It might be stable again, but I'm still doing this. I'm still doing this. I need to find a way to separate these two things. What is this? Knife tool? Does that work? Does that do anything? No. Stroke width tool. I just want to be able to, I guess maybe I have to, oh, you know what? I know what I can do. Let's grab a rectangle. So if I mask to below, and then I create another rectangle, and mask to below. Okay, so now I can grab that one and move it down. Let's grab this purple. There we go. It's a different font, I know. Oh, that's fine. All right. Maybe this should be green. Maybe this should be the green that is down here. That looks like a pretty consistent part of it. All right. That seems like what we're doing here. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and save this and bring it on into OBS. Let me save it first. All right, export. We're gonna need a punge, please. One punge, please. Okay. That should be enough of that. And all I need to do now is grab a new image. Oh, wait, did I? I think I missed something. I'm gonna go ahead and open that file back up again. Oh yeah, I have to actually open it. There we go. Yeah. Except I want to do that first, I think. Nope, doesn't help. Okay. What if I do that first? Hey, there we go. Okay. All right, we'll export that again. Overwrite. Cool. And I'll just pull this up here. Open. it kind of needs like a little bit of a background, just so you can see it at all. Oh, woo. Okay, I'll pull this up again, and the only thing I think I'm gonna do here is to grab a rounded rectangle, drop one of those in here, and corners will reduce a bit, yeah, probably like 10%. And then fill. Well, first of all, let's bring this down to the bottom. It's actually not a terrible color. What if it was very dark instead? I feel like that is harder to read, actually. I wish there was a number input for the transparency. Probably somewhere like here-ish is good. Right, I'll go ahead and export this again. Let's see if it updates in OBS. Hey! The green's a little hard to read. Whatever. Alright, good enough for me for now. I think, oh goodness. The only other thing I want to, oh, come on. Come on. Want to give it a little extra space there. Yeah, something like that's fine. Maybe it doesn't need to be quite so big, but that does mean it needs to be lower. Okay. That's good enough for me. Oh, hey, look at that. Just in time for the quality to drop back down again. It is kind of like time for me to take a break, though. Okay. Well, right. It is kind of time to take a break here. So, hopefully y'all will see this and know that I'm gonna be taking a break. And I will be back. Yeah, because this is really behind. Like the sun has risen in the game, and on the stream it's still showing nighttime, or at least like dawn. Actually, actively the sun is rising on the stream, which is wild. Okay. Well, that's a thing that happened and is continuing to happen. I'm gonna type it out. Break time. Be back soon. Maybe refresh to help with lag. All right, I'll type it later. I'll give you all a heart. All right. I'll be right back. I am back, and my microphone is on. Okay, good. I wondered for a second there. Wasn't sure. Can we? I wonder. Okay, we're gonna go up to the top first, just to check out the top. I would like to see the animation improve a little bit on this, I think. Because it just kind of very abruptly starts and stops. So the top is actually filled in. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so there's no way to get inside except via the door. Yeah, so even though there is this like grate that we can see on the top, there's no way for us to like say get onto the top of the elevator. There's a little control tower we were working on last time. That also means that there probably is no way to extend the elevator, so you can only build it as long as it'll let you. And then if you need a longer one, tough shit. It seems to be the case anyways. What if we dismantle... So we could do the whole thing by pointing there. What if we just dismantle the floor stop? Oh, then it's like here, you still have an elevator, but there's no floor here. Interesting. Can we get up here? I want to check it. I want to check it out. So yeah, there's no way for to send the cart down lower. But you can have it be lower. Can we get rid of the top one? How close can we get? Ooh, we can. Okay, so we can get rid of... Can we get rid of all the floors? First let's... Yeah. So, okay. That is what an elevator with only one floor looks like. Let's remove this one. See what happens. Yeah, we can keep the whole tower without the floors if we want to, for some reason. If that is like an aesthetic. Oh, Revelation, you finished a really fun game? Heck yeah. What were you playing? All right, well, there's that. And then there's this as well. If I build some stackable poles here. Oh, wait, can we always do this? I don't remember if we could. Maybe we could. But that feels new for some reason. So whereas we used to only be able to build there, now we can also build there. And all these other places too. Okay. Cool. Oh, you know what? I know somewhere where we can actually make use of that. Let's go up here. This is actually faster than flying. So let's jump down here. Oh, that autosave. All right. First of all, let's put a buffer stop here. That is interesting. It does look a little more like complete with that. But down here, we have this wall hole, this double wall hole. We just filled in the one side with a backward sign, basically. But what we could do instead would be... I mean, I don't know. Do I really want to? I don't know. I guess there's no reason for me not to do that. Yeah, let's go. Let's try it out. So we would remove those, build a wall, grab a wall hole, put it right there, and that's more or less what it would look like. It would look a little bit different. But yeah, so we can have one offset wall hole. And then there's these too, which we really could have used that for probably. But instead we did like a bunch of clipping and stuff to make it work. Or no, actually I think I undid that because I changed the way that the refineries were laid out or something like that. Anyways. I wonder, other than aesthetics, if there will be like any reason to use the conveyor wall holes anymore, or the walls with conveyor holes, I should say. Ah, Jitsu Squad on PS5. It's a beat 'em up. Okay. Well, heck yeah. I guess that's probably enough of looking at 1.1 stuff, and maybe, just maybe, I should start working on some factory stuff again. I don't think we were done with creating all the converters that we needed. So what are these doing again? I think these are turning iron into coal. Okay. I am gonna have to open up the production planner tool. Where do I have that? It's around here somewhere. Here it is. All right, there's our production plan. All right, so the other one we're converting is Caterium ore into bauxite, which we need 4 converters for. Did I, what about the, what's up with this coal? Where's the conversion happening? Here it is. We need 6.474. So one of these we actually need to boost a little bit. I don't know if I did that. So I should figure that out. Pierre, hello. Welcome on in. How's it going? Good evening to you. You can see that my stream is going well. This stream quality brought to you by astoundingly bad broadband. Quick flow, hello. Wait, which text? Oh, on this little thing up here, because I don't know what the other font is. I don't know what the logo's font actually is, so I just used some font that I had. Also, welcome on in. This is not Comic Sans. Oh, welcome on in. How's it going? Let me check in on these and see if I boosted one of these like I should have. Oh, I didn't even Didn't even assign some of these. Actually, most of these. Oh, not bad. You just having some dinner? Heck yeah. Alright, one of these has got to be doing 147.4%, I think? Right, which I need slug crystals for. Power shards, there they are. Actually kind of running low on those. Low-ish. Oh, right, I have to actually... Okay, I wish if you had the power shards in your inventory and you put a clock speed higher than 100%, it would just automatically insert them. I don't think we're going to be able to get 47.4. Oh, we will. Oh, yeah, this goes up to 150 on the first power shard. So that should be fine, I think. 6.88. Let me compare that. Back to here, coal 8.33. It is 474 though. That's correct. What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, Twitch chat itself. That's a good question. I don't know, actually. Wait, Twitch chat. Like on the stream on the side? Or are you talking about like what's in my video? Like the chat overlay? Let me go look at the stream chat. See. No, it looks like whatever. What font is this? Let's find out. Twitch, what font do you use for chat? Oh, whoops. That was unintended. Inspect. Oh, yeah. Let's inspect. What font? Let's go to computed. Let's go to... Oh, it does not... Oh, here it is. Okay. That took an oddly long time. Inter. Inter is the font that they use. I think a lot of tech companies use that font, actually. Yee. You doing well? Just editing some photos for work? Heck yeah. That's cool. That's cool. What kind of photos are these? Like product photos? Promotional photos? Is it photos of people? Are you a photographer on the website? Oh, you might also have... There might also be a delay here. You might want to refresh. The internet is currently stable. Knocking on all the wood. Really, on the website? It's not for me, it's Inter for me for some reason. Got you. I guess I've opened up Twitch now on the part that you're seeing. Into infinity and beyond. I must not see what you see, yeah. The font is so cooked. Satisfactory 1.1, but really it should be 1.1.1.1, then it would be 4.1 or 4/1. Ah, I see, I see. Also, Draco, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for 16 months at tier 1. Heck, that's a long time. Yeah. Rental photos. Rental photos. What does it mean to... Are you renting the photos? Or are you... Is it photos of something that is being rented? Rental property. Okay, okay, okay. It all makes sense now. Alright, this is our Caterium belt. So maybe we should, like, you know, put some converters down. Rentable memories. Oh, goodness. All right, how are we gonna do this? We need 4 of these, roughly speaking. Or is it 3 and an overclock? Is that an option? Because if it is, we could probably put them here and then just do 3. Let me check real quick. This is the Caterium ones, become a bauxite. It is 3 with an overclock. It's a pretty substantial overclock, but might actually be okay. 6, 5, 7. Let's build some of these here. Where the heck? Oh, it's like way over here. I see. Ooh. Total Recall vibes. Tell your friends you went on a trip. Never leave the comfort of your home. Oh my goodness. Lol. Okay. So we've got Caterium coming in over here. Let's do a splitter. Left. I could. There's also the possibility of raising this up, elevating this, because we do have the lift that's over here. Well, let's do that. Let's grab a blueprint. Logistics, elevated 2-meter splitter, which means it needs to be back a certain distance, which is kind of more than I want it to be. Is it though? Let's see, that's 2 and another 3, so it's back like 5. Oh yeah, that's oh, wait a minute, this is oh no, that's fine. I was like, oh no, it's not touching the foundation anymore. They must have changed something with blueprints, but no, it's fine. It's absolutely fine. I was just freaking out for no reason. I would want it to be back here. That's kind of too far back. Well, I think then in that case, what we're probably going to end up doing is bringing the reanimated Sam in this way. Let's do that. Plop these down here. And do we really need this one? I don't think we do, actually. Great, we could also push those out further. Oh my goodness. We could also push these out further. But let's maybe try this for now. So you put that there. What is this? That's a Mark 5. Let's try that. I'm good with that. That works for me. Now, the question is, first of all, wait a minute, wait, oh, whoa. I think because I sampled, oh, this is neat. Okay, so the sampling comes through now. When you sample a building, it takes the settings. That's so cool. Alright, CQs. Can we animate Sam? What? So you can use a default lift. I'm sorry, a Mark 1 lift. Where's my... Does it take your credit card too? I don't know about that one. Free samples never being free. Okay. Okay. So we have got reanimated Sam coming from over here. And look at this, check this out, look at that, we got soft clipping! We got finally soft clipping on the conveyor poles. Something I've been like wanting for forever. By for forever, I mean since I noticed that we didn't have it. How far can we get this, actually? Oh, and we need to go up here, that's right. Okay, so maybe we will do this for... Oh, excuse you. What was that all about? What? What? I guess we'll bring it there. I don't know why I kept doing that. Anyways. Oh, yeah, that's right. We have curve mode now. I totally forgot about that. Okay. Huh. Every belt of Paisley. Oh, whoops. Oh, the other thing we have? Ready for it? I think this will work. Vertical nudging. Not only do we have unlimited merging, but we have vertical... unlimited nudging, but we have vertical nudging too now. Just amazing! Oh. What? Oh, interesting. Okay, wait, hold on. So, before, when you would build, say, like a stack of splitters or something, right? And you'd put a lift on them, right? And then the lifts have the like extended, whatever these things are, right? Now it appears, when I remove this, it shortens it. That's new. That's cool. Heck yeah. Z nudging indeed. A lot of cool stuff in this update. What? How much Caterium? 150? That's like a Mark III. Okay. That's still configured for coal. So let's grab this one. A little closer. There we go. And then we need this to be overclocked. How much? 65.7% overclocked. And that should end 9884. It's maybe close enough. Okay. We do need Caterium elsewhere. We do need coal. I'm sorry, iron elsewhere. So that's why these are kind of running through like this. The point is they come out the other side, the leftovers. Granted, that does also mean that these will have to warm up before the rest of the facility gets to like full efficiency. Oh, you only just discovered the straight belt build mode? Well, I mean, they only added the straight belt build mode. It was either the update before 1.0, but I think it was 1.0. I think it was 1.0 that they added that one in. But now we have curved build mode, which basically lets us do stuff like this, where let's say we have a belt here, right? And so straight mode would do that. The curved mode will do that. And so whereas before we'd have to kind of like stack right angles like this, basically. Oh, come on. Right. We'd have to do like that to have things coming around a corner. Now what we can do instead is grab curve mode. And have them come around in nice flowing curves. And it works for pipes too. Which is... Oh, whoops. It's probably one of the more noodle, horizontal, vertical. There's our curve mode. And one of the more useful places to use the curve mode. Got a nice gentle curve, and we can even put these next to each other, just like the belts. Oh. Grid building meets you put more belts in a given area, though. True. But if you want them to look a certain way, that's a good question. So, okay, I guess, so technically, the curved belts should be shorter. Like for a given like placement. So like going center to center, right? Center to center, they're the same. They should be different sizes. They should be different lengths. 12, what is this? 9. Yeah, actually we can see with the build materials. They even take different amounts of building materials. 10 versus 8, 9 versus 12. Okay, real talk, belts overlapping. Okay or no, you personally can't stand it. They need to go over or under each other, not through each other. Flo, I would say the same, but I do make exceptions sometimes for like temporary things. If it is like a permanent installation, no clipping belts. Although I think I technically clipped belts for... Okay, no visible clipping belts. No visible clipping belts. I think in my coal power plant, I have clipping belts. Maybe. But they're under the floor. They're hidden away under the floor. You can't see them at all. But I have... also, amusingly, used them, like clipped belts. Where was it? It was, I think it was it was processing alien protein into DNA capsules. And so I had, like, the belts, I had them coming from a container, like, around the constructor and into the back, and then out the front of the constructor and around, like, to connect over to, like, an awesome sink. And... the belts were like overlapped with each other perfectly, right? So that like the alien protein that was coming out of the box like had a certain spacing, and then the DNA capsules that were coming out of the constructor like went right in between each of the proteins. It was like protein capsule, protein capsule, protein capsule. Yeah. Oh, anything underground is an utter mess for you? Oh, no, Fox Diver, you're thinking of a different one. The ones that were going two different directions, that was... I think it was... I was sending reanimated Sam into a... I think into an awesome sink. And then putting... what is it? Oh gosh, what are the Sam things that are like the next step after reanimated Sam? I'm like blanking on the name of these things right now. Sam fluctuators. It was Sam fluctuators going the other way, and they were literally going opposite directions on like perfectly clipped belts. Still can't quite have double belts a la Factorio though. As someone who's never played Factorio, what does it mean to have a double belt? Is it like 2 belts in the space of 1 or something like that? Because I mean, in that case, couldn't you just say that the stacked belts are like ended belts, like as many as you want in the same space, except takes up vertical space, I guess? Oh, the DNA capsules. Quick, those are, you turn alien protein into DNA capsules. And I think the only thing that they're used for, except for some unlocks in the MAM, are you grind them up in the awesome sink and they give you coupons, basically. Yee. And they're on a separate redemption like counter, I guess. So you may have been throwing like items into the awesome sink for a really long time, and so now it takes like many points, you know, to get to the next coupon. But you start throwing some DNA capsules in there, and it's like, if it's your first ones, then it's like very low number of points that it takes to get to the next coupon. So you're basically starting over a new, like, I don't know, redemption stuff. I don't know, whatever. You get the picture, probably. Yeah, each belt has a left and a right. Since Factorio, there's not verticality. DNA items work separate. Yeah, they work separately. Indeed. Okay. Where were we? What is this going to be consuming? I guess it's not going to tell me. Interesting. Huh. All right. Well, what comes next? I guess. Let's take a look. Crazy to think we're actually doing factory things today. I guess we take the bauxite down for aluminum processing. I think we also take some of the coal down there. You love Factorio making the most compact builds. You do that in Satisfactory as well with the manifold system. Yeah. Fox Diver, you're heading off to bed. All right. Thanks for dropping by. Sleep well, and catch you back around here another time. Good night. You know what? Let's belt up the outputs of these and get them sent over. I think we're gonna send them around the back here. No, I don't mind if you ask me a question. What's up? I guess there's probably fine. Right? Curve. Oh my goodness. Actually, what's the output of these? Oh wow, yeah, that's a Mark III already. These are Mark IIs by themselves. I'll have to look at how much we're transporting overall. Overall, the amount of bauxite is 438, so it should be Mark IVs. Ah, what is polyamorous? Polyamory is, I guess, it's basically a, I don't know, what do you want to call it? A format or like structure of relationships. So it is perhaps the opposite of monogamy or monogamous, where you would have at most only one partner. So polyamory is like you can have as many partners as you can. Well, there are limits, but not artificially imposed limits like there are in monogamy. But more so it's like, oh yeah, I don't know. You only have so much time in the day to spend with people, so it doesn't make sense to have another partner because you won't be able to spend time with them or whatever, or it'll be taking time away from other partners or something like that, right? That you don't want to give up, and a lot of this all comes down to conversations between people and sussing out where everybody's comfort level is, right? And so that's involved too. No, you're good. I don't feel uncomfortable. It's just it's not something that I have to explain all that often because I'm not asked about it all that often. So I should get better at explaining it is really what I should do. It's not just two people in the relationship. There are so many different rule sets per se. There's so many different ways people go about it. There are, yeah. It's basically someone says they're polyamorous, and the first question should really be okay, what does that mean for you? Because there's so many different ways to be polyamorous. But yeah, that's the gist of it. Is it legal? Wait a minute, what has happened here? Oh, that is strange. Hold on, this belt is doing weird things. The further I get away from this, the more it's not straight, which I don't understand. What? Maybe they broke straight mode. So I guess I personally don't know of any laws against having multiple partners, and I think it'd be really hard for the government to make laws like that. But when it comes to things like marriage and such, then that is not recognized, right? It's not recognized because we live in a mononormative society. Then that it is not recognized that there might be marriages with multiple partners, right? But people find ways to get around that. People find ways to get around that, I think it's like, is this like people incorporate their polycules or something like that to get
Oh.
like polymarried
Yeah.
or whatever?
You can form a corporation, like an LLC, and then like have your polycule as the board members. Or
Oh.
you can also do a trust as well. Some people do a trust, and then you outline in the trust like what the rights will have.
This is my partner Tally, by the way. One of my partners, Tally.
Yeah. Are you talking about?
Yeah, someone asked what
What the heck is
polyamorous
poly?
means. Burj Kamala rearing its ugly head again. Pretty much.
Yeah. Polyamory is when you just really love, like, geometry. Like, in a sort of, like, a Pythagorean sort of sense. Where it's like, that dude was all about triangles and circles and shit. Me too. Me too.
Which one is which?
If I remember correctly, I think actually, this is bullshit probably, but so
Four is
fact
there.
check me. But like Pythagoras had like this like essentially like a cult, and I believe free love was like part of it. So who knows? Maybe they were like really into polygons and polycules.
Polygons and polycules sounds like some.
Polygons, yeah.
Like it sound. If not a band,
Like
then
a
like
book
some
or something.
event or something. Yeah, like
you
it sounds like something.
Pythagorean fanfic over here.
You.
Oh my God. Be like,
And amory means love.
yep.
Yes, Kai.
Any.
Where?
I think there's like
Where-
an alternative one because there's some
Oh,
people
that's-
with like amory, I believe, is Latin in origin, and then poly is Greek in origin. So some people like hate the term polyamory because it mixes the Latin and Greek roots. And I think that they're pan-amorous is like what some people, or multi-amorous I think is what some people use. I'm trying to remember what it was. But there's like an alternate one that's like only Latin roots.
I feel like it should be in between here.
But people don't use that colloquially. Polyamory just sounds better.
Just kind of rolls off the tongue, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. And then Euler walks in.
Who walks in?
Euler?
Euler.
Euler.
Is that how you say their name?
Yeah.
What?
I mean, I had the same reaction the first time their name came up in a mathematics class.
I don't believe you.
Let's go.
Good. Wanted to let you know that people will be here soon.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. Lahopital.
I don't know how to pronounce that one.
Here, type it again and like, but in a way I can pronounce.
It's a Germanic last name, and in German it's pronounced like that. There you go.
Lahopital?
No, Euler.
Euler.
Kai, you need to refresh your stream. You got a lot of lag in there. Okay. We also need to run coal down there. You blame Twitch. I mean, Blame Twitch all you want, but there is a solution. Pretty easy one, too. How much is this? Oh, that one's different. Yeah, 120 each on these. How much coal are we converting total? Enough for a Mark III belt. I'm sorry, a Mark V belt. Alright, it's like 700 some odd. I guess let's go Mark IV here. And then Mark V here. We could just run this underneath and around to over here first. I think this might be a good idea. Except I probably want to build a merger here first. Oh no, wait. This is probably fine. I'll build it to here first. According to Twitch, you're only 5 seconds behind. I mean, 5 seconds isn't that bad. Okay. And I think this last one we're gonna point that way. Let's get Mark II belts coming out of all of these. Back to Mark V for here. And a Mark V lift that I'm gonna have to build the other direction. If I can get up to here. There we go, a little shorty lift. Okay. Do you actually... How would that work? I'm like... I want to try a thing, right? What I'm going to do... I'm going to grab a lift. And put it there. And then grab... Oh, it only lets me do it on the top. Okay. GG. What if... I don't connect this? I nudge it into place here. Point it that way. I guess it doesn't let me build it at the right height. Does it let me build it on the bottom? No, it only lets me build it on the top. So, yeah. Interesting. Can't snap it in the middle. There's not enough space. Okay, whatever. Whatever. So I'm not the only sleepy fox around here. Wah. I guess for now we'll use these stackable poles. Might switch that up later. Call you. Thanks for that. Hydrate. Actually, you know what we're gonna do over here instead of this? I want to use... So I have this blueprint for straddle splitter, but I think it would like hang off the side, which I don't like. Yeah. Hmm. Oh, I think we're gonna hydrate as a stretch. Ah, ah, ah. I guess I could always remove the one side. I don't know. Let's just do this for now. Actually, maybe I wanted this in a different position. Because what I'm seeing here is that I would actually like, I think, for it to be like over here, maybe? Of course, that doesn't really work with the whole straddle splitter thingy. Maybe I can switch to a different one. Elevated splitter, 2 meters. I guess if I nudge it a little bit that way, it'll work. Oh, shoot. Let's give it a shot. Let's see what putting that there does. Because then, we only need a Mark III coming down here. That's like close to being stacked. So very close. What if I use the curve one? I don't know if I want to do that, but still. Yeah, let's just do that. Good enough. Good enough. And in that case, we'll bring this in here. Cool, and then we split off some of the coal, send it down to aluminum production. I forget what comes back. I think it's aluminum scrap. We send aluminum scrap back, and then we still have to smelt it. How many smelters do we need for that? Let's find out. Aluminum scrap. Whoa! Over 13 smelters. We need like 14 smelters? Okay. 14 smelters. Here we go. Actually, do I have a blueprint for these? I have a raised blueprint. Let's try production. I feel like I have just basic smelter manifold. Outputs on the left, output on the right. I get the sense that we're gonna have a problem with this. It's also, it takes up a lot more space than I think than I would want it to. Although we do have, at least for the moment, a lot of space. But we could use the overhead version, which should allow us to put it a bit tighter. We'd have to find the right version. We're gonna be going left to right, coming out. Probably also left to right. Where is that version? It is nowhere to be seen. Really? Oh, it somehow wound up over here. Oh, unless we put it this way, which probably makes more sense. In which case it's going to be the reverse. It's going to be both right to left. And let's give things a little bit more space here. I think. Maybe we put it like there. Let's see what that's like. I think these might be... What are these? Mark 3s coming back. Okay. Mark 3s coming back. Oh, you know what we could do? Ooh, that's an idea. Let's bring these in like I normally would. Kind of stacked like that. But then this way, grab the one from the top and bring it into the splitter. And the ones from below, we can just... Well, I guess I'd have to build a conveyor pull first in order to get this where I want it to be. 'Cause I think... Is that? Yeah, like that, I think equates to where the splitter connection is. So then I think if I do this, it's gonna do something comparable. Something comparable. And then I could use stackable pull. Oh, heck. That would explain why it was a little bit different looking. Yeah, there we go. Alternatively, I wonder if this is a good place to use curved belts. It is definitely makes something interesting. I think what I might need to do for this, and I'll do it really quick here and then I'll take a break. I think what I'd basically have to do if I wanted this... Oh, shoot. Right, this is at an angle that the foundations below are not. Alright. Hold on. I need to get this on top. I had it there for a moment. Oh, come on. Come on. Oh. I'm getting it flashing up there for a moment. Oh, come on. There it is. Okay. Whew. Well, I guess I need... What is it? I guess it'd be... It's not 2 meter, is it? Oh, it is 2 meter. Okay. Okay. And then in that case, we grab this and put it here. I think that's how this works. And then we can build this to here. And then over to there, and then these should layer one right above the other. Pretty much, yeah. That's looking like what it's doing. And then we can go ahead and replace this. And get rid of these. Okay, well there we go. There's our first curved belts in use. All right. Bot says it is break time. So perhaps that's what I should do. I will be back real soon, y'all, and we'll continue where we left off. Woo. The fox returns. All right. Where were we? I believe we were gonna be smelting some aluminum. Each of these takes 60. We need like 14 of them, I think. It's not nicely divisible by 3. Let me go take a look at what these are outputting over here. Oh, these are doing... Oh, wait, is this scrap one? Yeah. 263.333. 263.333. Ooh. Okay. Does that work? Okay, I have an idea. 263. Let me see. 263 divided by 60. That's 4 with a little extra. So I think what we can do is we can sample this blueprint. Oh, let me just... Oh, that's right! We have blueprint auto connect mode now, which I'm not sure... I don't think that's gonna do anything for us here with this. Let's find out. Let's see. If I build that there, I don't think it would do anything. Yeah, no, okay. But we do have the auto connect mode now. We do still need to select that. So I think what we can do here is we build 4 of these. Let's go blueprint mode. So here's 4. Let's build as many as we need. Oh no, actually, let's start with the 4. Elliot, hello, welcome on in. How's it going? Okay. Going 5 stacks. Heck yeah. Well, glad to have you aboard today. We're checking out what's new in 1.1, and also working on continuing this factory. I think I want this here. But here's my thought, right? I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this, but we're going to find out. I just build a lift some distance. It's going to be a Mark III lift. And then I take a merger. Can I merge it? Oh, it's so close. It's literally so close. I just need it to be down like another meter or something. But it looks like I can't get it that low. Must be built on a lift. It is on a lift. It is on a lift. Oh man. We can do this with the last one. But at that point, yeah, it just doesn't, it's not really necessary if we do that. Oh, well, it was worth a shot. Let's put another one of these down. Except we're gonna give it a little bit of space. How much space? That's a good question. So I think that's like 2 meters, so maybe like there? Let's see, let's find out. Okay, so that's the idea we're going with here. Oh, that's too far that way. Also got to make sure it's 2 meters so we can get a nice turn there. But I think that works. Oh wait, there we go. There's a little mini lift. And then we bring this in. Maybe we bring it the other way. That works for some reason. Right. And we do need to belt this across here. And I guess 260. Okay, this is actually going to matter. Let's subtract 4 from that. Times 263 plus 263? Wait, is that right? Oh, hold on. That seems wrong. What number is this? 0.38. Oh, maybe it's right, though. Maybe it's right. 363. Oh, whoops, that's a decimal, not a multiplication. There we go. That's 100. Okay. Huh. I guess that means we need a Mark II in here. And add another 263 to it means we need a Mark IV to bridge this gap. As well, if we subtract 60, we'll continue to need Mark IV basically. At least for one more. We do another 60 and we're back to Mark III. Two, 3, 4. Question: how many? How many, basically, of the smelters that we can supply with that? So, guess I gotta grab another playlist. Just grab my liked songs. That's a good long one. Okay. So pure aluminum scrap and all of these. What is next? We gotta figure out where to merge the last belt into. But before we go that far, let's at least hook these up. So that's the first 2. Subtract another. Subtract another. Subtract 2 more, actually. Yeah, we get down to 3. Wow, okay. So we can do 2, 4, 6. 6 of these here. Which means we need to place 2 more. Okay, and that also means this is where our next merger is going to go. Oh, and this is the one. This is the one that we can use this for. And I want to do it. I want to do it because it's new and it's cool. We're just going to build a lift up to here and then snap a merger right there. And then get rid of the top bit. And there we go. We got a lift going straight up into a merger. Okay, and then we should be able to take this belt. Probably gonna be a little too long. Yep. Understandable. You know what? Let's bring it to here. Why not? And then let's bring it the rest of the way. And then I suppose also give it a little bit of support. Honestly, we'll give it even a little bit more support. Okay, cool. That is how that ends. And we need a few more of these. Let's see, how many do we have so far? We have 10, so we need like 4 more. We can just nudge it like that. There we go, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, that's gotta be a 2. Alright, that still fits on a Mark III. Oh no. Oh, I didn't think about that part. So when you're doing a vertical merger or splitter, the output is only vertical. Only vertical. So this doesn't actually work. Well, that's a shame. Alrighty. So that in that case, we will put this over here instead. Can I not get it on the other side? Guess I can get it in default mode. Did I build it in the wrong spot? No, it's totally the right spot. It's totally the right spot. Oh, I should have built the lift first, actually. Well, that's easy enough to redo. Yeah, there we go. Alright, there's all our outputs all coming over to here. Did I put these in? I did. One of these, though, probably the last one, gonna be underclocked. It's gonna be underclocked to 16.7%. Or basically whatever 395. Let's do it this way. Let's do 395 minus 13 times 60. Wait, what? Oh no, wait. These only put out 30 each. 5. So this needs to produce 5 per minute. We'll just switch that 1 out. Okay, well, that is a lot of smelters. What are we doing with this aluminum anyways? Maybe we should figure that out. Alright, let's take a peek. We have got alclad aluminum sheets, alclad casing, an aluminum beam. There's something else it's being used for. What is that? Ah, fixite ingots. 60 of them going straight to that in a converter. We might just have that one go. I guess we'd be merging 2 smelters together and then having that go straight into that production. Oh, wait, that does mean we need reanimated SAM for more things. So it was incorrect of me to terminate the reanimated SAM where I did. We only need 30, but that's still 30 more than 0. Perhaps? So we either got to run reanimated SAM from here all the way over to there somewhere, or we run the what do you call it, aluminum over to this side. Maybe if we take, because all the aluminum is like, and I don't know if we're going to merge all of the aluminum, but it's all pointed over at this side. So it is possible that we could kind of direct things in a way. That's a lot of space to cover. It's a lot of space to cover. How much aluminum are we making? Let's go find out. Oh wait, I think we already knew. It's 395. Yep, 395 right there. Okay. Which will fit on a Mark IV belt, no less. So we can merge that all together if that makes sense for us to do. And I recognize that what I'm about to say is terrible, given the fact that I just built all of these. But what if we sent the aluminum the other way, down to this side, and then we could send aluminum back this way on the top of the stack and bring it around to like over here where we could do the fixite production. Well, here's the thing. We only need 60 for that. Move the entire factory. Tear it all down. Okay. That's okay. We are going to just do this. It is cool to see that retract. Yeah, but that is no longer connected, unfortunately. I don't think there's going to be enough space to connect these. Let me try it, though. Yeah. Alright, okay. Well, GG. Could always build it around to that side, but that looks a little silly. IMO. The other thing I could do would be remove this. Whoopsies. Do that. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so each of those is doing 30. Gives us a total of 60, which we could fit on a Mark 1 belt. We just have to have the belt to fit it on. Let's bring it to over here, I suppose. Interesting. Yes, something seems to have gone a little wonky. Can we? I don't think we can build a conveyor belt stackable pole just by pointing at it, which is unfortunate because we could do that with the ceiling ones. So it would be kind of nice if we could do that with the stackable poles as well. And then I don't know how long of a belt we're going to be able to put over there. Actually, I should know that. I should be able to look at the underlying belt and just build it at the same place where its supports are. We'll be friends. I guess we'll see. And then bringing it all the way over here. Is there one in the middle? There is one in the middle. And I think we're keeping. Well, I probably should put a support over here. We are keeping the middle free because I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna dismantle this and then grab one of these splitters and put it here. Looks like this now actually comes up to, oopsies, comes up to here-ish is where it kind of does its thing. By does its thing, I mean it changes from sloped to not sloped. Oh, it also does that? What? Why does it do that? That's weird. What is up with these belts? Alright, let me try this. I feel like they've broken straight mode a little bit. It doesn't seem to work as readily as it used to. See, now that looks straight. Okay. It seems fine. Let's grab one of these, because we only need one for this. Where we put it? Yeah, right about there, maybe not. Maybe we'll actually line it up with that one. And then bring it out here. Giving things a little bit more space.
I see.
Just interjections by Ada. Alright, this is gonna be making aluminum fixite ingots at a rate of, I think it's only 15. Let's take a look. Yep, 15. So that is underclocked to 50%. Okay. And then in that case, we're using 30 reanimated Sam. We'll just use a Mark 1 for that. Okay. And so one of these can go all the way up. Actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and put poles down for both one. I think, is it here? Maybe? I'm about to find out. No, that's too close. One more away. Okay, there we go. So that gets all of that taken care of. Okay, what comes next? Good question. It's a good question. Maybe we should process some of these other aluminum ingots into other things. Although I think, aside from the beams, so we have steel beams that we're actually making out of aluminum. It's going to take 27. Very unique number. I think, though, there's actually room here to do a little bit of tweaking and such, because what we could do is we could use one of the smelter's outputs, subtract 3 from it, so it's only producing 27, and then add 3 to the last one, so that instead of producing 5 per minute, it's producing 8 per minute, which I think is probably going to be the way I go about this. So into here, I could change this to 27. And then come down to the end and tell it to do 8. Why did this have decimals? Probably because we divided something by 3. That's my guess. Oops, there. It was just taking a moment. Yeah, because it's 790 divided by 3. That's what's going on there. Because 790 is too much for one belt that we have access to right now. Mark 5 only carries 780. But okay, that means we can get rid of these. Let's grab a constructor. Maybe we'll put it there. Aluminum beam is what we're doing. And we're using 27. I'm just gonna go ahead and overclock it. That just connects directly. Okay. What comes next? Good question. The other ones we need copper for. Copper sheets? No, copper ingots, I think, is all we need. Let's take a look at the production plan. We probably need to think about processing some of these things. Yeah, that's a lot of copper ingots. So yeah, I think let's figure out copper next. Interestingly, we're using both iron alloy ingot and copper alloy ingot. Okay. And we need a lot of foundries. A lot of foundries. And I think I have a blueprint that has like 6 of them. Default mode. Let's see. There's gonna be inputs on the top, output on the bottom. It has 2 of them. Oh, that's right. That's right. I switched to a blueprint that only had 2, so that I could configure them to what I needed in each situation. I gotta figure out where the copper is, though. Let's see. Caterium's there. I think it's gonna be limestone, copper. And that one, this last one will be the copper. I do need to go check that though, because if I'm wrong, it's real bad. Let's go run down this way. Oh, you know what? Wow. It should take off soon. Yeah. Okay, here we go. We're gonna do a little bit of hitchhiking, a little bit of hoboing. I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna go down here on the train to save us some time. And we're gonna check this here. This, what the hell is that? Oh. Okay, so I think for, yeah, for, what do you call it? April Fool's Day, they put one of the, oh my god, wait, do you see it? Where'd it go? Look at it. It's massive. If you befriend it, does it stay that size? Okay, let me double check. I'm pretty sure this is the thing making copper. Yeah, copper. 664 per minute. Is there another train coming? Can I ride on a train again? Oh, no, wait. I waited too long. It already came and went. GG. GG. Alright. I guess I've never played on April Fool's Day before. But, I've never seen the, like, I'd heard that they had used the... Is it Sanctum? Is that their other game? Their previous game? I think it might have been. I'd always heard that they had used one of the enemies from Sanctum originally just to put some enemy into the game. Do like a little prototyping, basically. Oh. I didn't pay attention to where that was. That's okay. It was on the... I think it was the far side. Which means it goes down to the bottom. Which means it was the one that I thought it was. I'm pretty sure it's the one I thought it was. I didn't label any of these though, I don't think. Yeah, so this one should be copper. Oh, which means bringing it up here. Probably facing that direction. It was copper and limestone behind it. This is iron going in here. Which means that on this side, it does need to exit. And I think I'm going to bring it around this way, actually. Which now makes me wonder about the copper. Maybe I actually need to take the copper out that side. I do have this in the way, so I'd have to go higher. I'd have to go higher or do something else to get over it. Around it. We could have the copper just be on top of all the iron. And then... what happens if we do that? I guess it follows the same path, basically. So let's say we do that. That puts our lift there. Let's put a few stackable poles in here. Oh yeah, I ought to remember that there is a zoop mode here. Yeah, we'll use whichever one we have to. Let's see. Let's do this side first. We could probably definitely make it there. Okay, and then this side, we should be able to do that with. And that looks fine. Let's also do that so we get a little bit more visibility into this here. That seems fine. That seems totally fine. Alright, and then in that case, we need to be stacking some things. Nudge that into there. And we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. belts that we're dealing with here. Oh, that's foundation. I would like the belt, please. Thank you. So we just bring each of these over here. And then there's a question of how long can we make this belt? Oh, we can make it actually quite long. I think we can get all the way to like here-ish. I think we're gonna try to make it here. And we need 4 of these. No, it's just a little bit too long. Damn. Let's see if we move it by a ½ meter. If that will suffice. Let's find out. Yes. Okay. Okay. So there is that mess. Coming around to here. So probably a good place to put smelters would be like here-ish in these regions somewhere. Let's see, copper is on the top, unfortunately. Let's grab that blueprint again. We have different versions of this. Oh, this is all part... Wait. Oh, these are the basic ones, yes. We can actually use this one to speed things up a little bit. Because that'll give us six foundries. Is that enough space over there? Probably. But you know what? I think we're gonna move it. Gonna move it to there. That feels just a little bit better. So I don't know which one's gonna be which. But we need iron and copper. We need two separate ones for that. All right, get those built. That gives us 6 of each so far. We're gonna need 14 to 15 for iron, and we're gonna need 10 to 11 for copper. So what if we made this 12 and that 16? That could work. And in that case, that would mean we'd build a second one of these over here. Is that how that would go? I guess so. I'll have to adjust the power situation a little bit. So we're gonna build another 6 on both of them. And then one of them is gonna get an extra 4, I think. which probably should be the one over here, is my guess. Okay, so that means this one's going to be the iron one, and that one's going to be the copper one. So, what is this? Basic iron ingot? Oh, I guess they call it basic iron ingot as opposed to iron alloy ingot. Whatever. Alright, we are just going to paste this in all along. And 2 of these are going to have to share 34.2% roughly. 34.2%. So 34.2 divided by 2. Copy those settings over into here. Okay. That does also mean we're gonna need to upgrade some belts, I think. Maybe. Actually, how much are we pulling in here? We're pulling in... Oh, we are doing a Mark V of iron and Mark III of copper. Oh, I didn't think about that. We have a lot of iron ingots coming out of here. We also have a lot of copper ingots coming out of these. The other ones. Boshamo, welcome on in. You know, I think that is a conversion that I will kick down the road. I'll kick it right on down that 16-lane road, and I will do that later. But yeah, how's it going? Glad to have you aboard today. I am just now realizing that I need to deal with the these alloy ingots in some sort of different manner than just sending them all through on a single manifold, because I won't be able to deal with the output if I do that, which will be a little bit of a problem. So if I did... I basically just divide them in half. I think that would probably work. Oh, bot's telling me it's time to take a break. Well, this is unfortunate. I guess maybe part of the changes that they made to the way that the lifts work means that in this blueprints, they are now extended, which I'm not exactly happy about. Let me do a little something here. And put one of these down. And then we're going to load that blueprint. We're going to take a look at what it looks like and see if maybe... Well, that's a lot of lifts to rebuild. I guess I really only need to build the ones that are rotated, because those are the ones that, like, are really, like, obvious. Alright, let's give it a shot. Let's see what happens. What happens if I do that? Okay. So I can actually make this even easier. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Hold on a second. What happens if I do that? Oh no. It is always on that side now. Interesting. Well, that might be okay. I kind of like the other aesthetic better, but this will have to do, I think. Because it is nice to not have to rebuild the belts as well. Okay. Simple, easy edit. And we are going to go ahead and save that back in. Confirm. And let's load the other one. Production. Basic Foundry Manifold. And just do the same thing. Should be pretty quick. Yeah, and the other one should be fine. I don't really care that much. Alright. Go ahead and overwrite that one. We can clear. Okay. The bot's telling me it's time to take a break, so... A break... Well... We'll take it very soon. I promise, bot. I promise. But right in this moment, I would like to rebuild these. Okay. Let me think about this. Because it's not been good to do it the way we were doing it. So maybe instead, what if I rotate it? Something like this, maybe? Maybe even a little further. And then we could put two of these side by side. Let's actually maybe even put it there. No, you know what? There is fine. There is fine. So we can put one here. Then go ahead and get rid of the other one. And put it to the side. Oh, I am totally going to want to rebuild that one. 'Cause I just noticed that things were not aligned quite as I expected them to be. Yeah, we're going to build that there. And we're going to rebuild this one. I think that is probably good enough a spot. Unless I want to put it there. And have some more space in between. Yeah, we'll put it there. Okay. Oh, and actually thinking of this, since I'm doing it this way, I don't know how much iron is coming off of these. Okay, well, let me do a little thing over here first. This actually needs to be copper. Right. At least it is good to see that rebuilding the lifts has made the connector bits shorter. So what I could potentially do, because I do need to take these and rotate them. And now that I'm thinking about it, it might actually make sense for these ones to be the iron ones because we have more space out here. But let's, first things first, let me rebuild at least one of these here. Do I want it there, or do I want it further back. Let's put it further back. And we are gonna make the ones on the other side of the iron in this case. Okay. We are gonna grab this one, turn it around, plop it down, do another one of both of these over here, and then another one of these over here. Where did I put that? Where did I line it up? Nope, it was over 4. Yeah, okay. Put that there, and then we should be able to paste in. Ah, I copied blank settings. Excellent. All right, so we're putting the copper recipe over on this side, and then back over here. We're gonna switch this to the iron recipe. Give that a copy and paste it into the rest of these. We now have 16 over on this side. You know, I could... Let me see. Oh, wait. I was supposed to take a break. That's right. Okay. I'm taking a break. I'm doing it. I'm not forgetting. Okay. I will be back soon. And then we will figure out like the underclocking and stuff that we need to do and figure out how to get these hooked up and everything. I'll be back. Woo. I am back and ready to do some recipe inputting and other such things. Right, and so the first step of that is going to be to come on over here and see how much of each of these things we need. Looks like this is... Wait, is this... What if I'm going to try putting that number in somewhere. 29042 divided by 27. 29042 divided by 27. Oh, is it like telling us what we can calculate to get the right number? Oh, I totally think it is, because look at this. 1075 60 630. 1075 62963, whatever. So that is totally the number that we need. And so what we can do is we can say we have 16 of these, right? So let's take this and copy that. And then say our target production rate is that. No, wait. Is that correct? Wait, how is that not right? Because this says we need 14.342 foundries. And like this number here checked out. Do I have to do this and then say divide by 16? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it wrong? That doesn't seem likely. Oh. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, do I have the wrong alternate recipe? Oh no. Oh no. Wow, okay. Let's make a MAM and see if we have something in our library. It's possible that this could be devastating. Wait, I can't. Oh no. They broke scrolling again. Shoot. Oh no. I might have it, but I can't tell. Oh no, wait, here it is. Iron alloy ingot. Oh, this is so broken. Oh no, can I not? No, I can't choose it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh man. I mean, I guess I'm probably not going to turn this factory on today because it's a big factory and I'm probably not going to finish it yet. But that's so sad. It's right there. So it's wild that, like, this is something that was a problem before, right? And the fact that it's now a problem again after they had fixed it, it's like, oh, that's such a bummer. I don't think I can, like, oh no, that opens like a text message thing. Okay, wait. They added controller support, supposedly, right? Let me go grab a controller and see if I can get around this. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Let me get my controller here and turn it on and hope that it's connected to this PC. Might not be. All right. Let me just get this connected. Oh, it says it's connected. Is there something I have to do? Options, controls. Oh, select controls, keyboard and mouse controller. Okay, so you specifically have to select. Apply, let's try. Okay, so now it's working. Main mode. That so okay, there's a lot here. Map, to-do list, codecs. Dismantle mode on left trigger. Tool specific radial on right trigger. Switch tool. With the right button. Build menu with left button. Hold for hotbar radial. Movement, toggle sprint by pressing. Game menu. Hold to skip audio message. Ping, aim camera. A is jump. B is crouch. X is reload or interact. And Y is inventory. Scan. Holster. Emotes. Ammo. Oh, and then, oh gosh, there's like multiple. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow. Oh my goodness. There's so many different modes. Photo mode, specific photo mode thing. Build mode has a whole bunch of stuff. Oh my goodness. Okay. This is like overwhelming. Hologram lock mode. How do you get to hologram lock mode? Hide UI. I don't see a lock. Oh no, there. Long press. Lock hologram mode. I see. Interesting. Okay. And is it just movement? Oh, nudge is this one. Oh, do they not have vertical nudge on this? They might not, actually. Interesting. Customization mode. Dismantle mode. In vehicle, general vehicles. Headlights, blah blah blah. Boombox, crouch, send, play. Photo mode. Okay. Let's see what happens. X. Okay. Okay, we're over here. What, can we scroll down past? Oh, we can. Okay. Oh! There's kind of a scroll bar for some reason. Eventually. Okay, let me see. If I go here, if I go to the right, okay. What if I expand recipe, switch area? What if I just press A? No. X maybe? No. Maybe Y? No. Expand recipe. So we can do that. Let's just try everything that isn't one of the listed things. Maybe left trigger. Right trigger. Pressing the right stick. No. What about D-pad? No, it will let us move though. Really? Oh man. I thought we were onto something there. I thought we were onto something. That's too bad. Switch area. Interesting. Oh! You hold A. Okay. Heck yeah. All right, well, we did it. We figured it out. Wow, okay. Okay. I am using a controller right now. Left button to build. I'm just curious now. Okay, yeah, so we just move around this like a grid. We can go to customizer, we can go to blueprints. Edit mode. It's only a blueprint thing. And if we hold it, then we get a radial menu with what? Is this? I guess this is, yeah, that's everything that's down there. Oh, but this feels like a smaller menu. I feel like there's less. Maybe I'm crazy. No, but there's usually 10, right? 2, 4, 6, 8. There's only 8. We're missing like 2. We're missing 2 from the end. Oh, we can sample. You rotate them. Quick switch? Okay. Snapping. Oh, I guess that's like holding control. Oh, it's a toggle though. Interesting. Lock hologram with a long hold, and then we can nudge. Okay. Neat. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing with controller though. Let me at least do this. This is the only other thing I'm gonna do. Left trigger. Let's tear down the ma'am. Okay. And then how do I get out? Just B? B. Okay. Cool. All right. Well, we did it. We successfully retrieved the alternate recipe that we needed by using a controller. Oh, I'm gonna have to change, or am I? Let's find out. Yeah, it won't let me keyboard and mouse at all. Not even to go into the menu. Controls. No, wait, oops. Controls, select keyboard, mouse, apply, confirm. Okay. Turn that off now. Maybe? Yeah, there it goes. Okay. Cool. Controller type. Okay. Well, wow. That was a roundabout way of getting to here. Get this, and then be able to paste this number in here. Like so. Copy those settings. And then we can paste them on in across all of these. Sure. And then I bet we could do the same with the copper. Well, I can close that window. All right, let's take a look at the copper now. Here's the copper alloy ingot. And this is saying 5203 divided by 5. 5203 divided by 5. 5203 divided by 5. Okay. It's not a repeating number or anything, which is nice. But we're going to further divide this by 12. And so we should be able to paste that right into here and copy those. And paste them on in across the board. Cool. Yeah, well that's that. We gotta figure out how to get the inputs into here. And we've got, what have we got? We've got iron on 2, 3, and 4, and then copper on 5. And we need inputs at 3 and 4. So copper is probably always going to go in on the top. But that means it also is going to be a shorty. Which means we're going to need stackable poles. And where are we going to need them? Probably here. So let's build 5 up here. I mean, I don't actually know how much copper this uses. 45-ish per. 45 times 6 is 270, so it's going to be roughly a Mark III. It's actually going to be a little less. Wait, is that? Ooh. We're here rather than all the way up there. Oh no. Oh no, it's going to lock onto that one instead. Ah, shoot. Okay. So we got to fill that one first. But I think that is the right spacing. Yeah, it looks like the right spacing. So how does this work? I guess I don't know how much is on each of these belts, which is kind of a problem. It's also a problem that we have 3 belts, and 4 places they need to go. So I'm not exactly certain how that's gonna work. We could balance them. So if we split each one into 4, and then gives us 12 belts. If we take those 12 belts, how does this work? Because we need to end up with 4 at the end. So 12 belts. Oh, right. Because it's going to be 4, 4, and 4. So a total of 12. And then... Oh, wait. How do we... Oh, I guess then... all we have to do is merge into whichever one we want to keep. Probably the center one, because that's at level 3. Okay. Okay. Goodness. Okay. Let me figure out where exactly to do this. We're gonna use a elevated splitter. And I'm tempted to wait to start this till further over there. But maybe it should start earlier, like over here. Let me see. Let me see if we're able to go from one to the other here. Nope. So not there, but maybe there. Yeah, we can do that one. As long as we're in default mode. We're a little short on space here. Okay, so what I can do instead, because I'm like running out of space on the left here. So let me go... How is this gonna work? Yeah, this should work. If I go here, and I go here, so I can bring it out of 1, 2, 3, 4. But then it's got to go to mergers. So... So I kind of want a merger, an elevated merger. The question is going to be how to get things into this with limited space. Because I'm coming from 3 different levels. So these mergers actually need to use all inputs. So I'm tempted to say that I actually need more space. I think what I might do is remove this. Because that gives me more space. What if we come around the corner? I could also just put this in this area over here, which would simplify everything a lot. Yeah, why not? Let's go for it. But that definitely means I'm not putting the foundries back over here. Yeah, let's even just see what this looks like over here. Alright, splitter there. I think then, if I'm doing it over here, I do it this way. So splitters are on the side. And so now... the merger... Let's see. Let's put one here. And then can I also put one here? Maybe. Actually, is that even in line? Oh, it is. And then I guess we'd probably be putting... I guess if we offset it a little bit, it might be easier. But I gotta think about, there's gonna be lifts coming into these. Probably on the sides. So it probably does need the space, which is unfortunate. Even if, like, I could probably use less space. Let me just see what this looks like for a moment. Let's say... Oh, that's right. So, if we do that, right? And then remove this, we'll get a shortening of that now. So we could theoretically do something like that. But we can't, oh, we can't even have them this close. Interesting. Huh. At least not in alignment with each other like that. Okay. I think we might need to do here is use this. Oh, wait, no, wait. Ah, heck. Ah, heck. We might need to use this same blueprint, basically, to give us a place to stack the merger. And then we'll do another splitter on top. Which might cause problems. Maybe. Oh, we could always go from the center, I think. So if we go from center, we can do that. And then again, if we go from center, we could do that. Okay. So that kind of defines the space here. And then I think the closest we could do is probably here. So then we do that. And I don't know what speed things are going to be coming through here on. So we probably just use Mark 5s to keep it safe. Did I use Mark 5s here? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Okay. And then another layer. Oh, I totally did not connect this level. Or at least that area of that level. And then these also connect in here. Okay. Interestingly, this is kind of like wider than it is long necessarily. Oh, blueprints down at the bottom. There we go. So, yeah, this one, I guess we can put right there. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, if we do it forward more. Ooh, which means this one probably needs to be forward more. In order to fit the one that's going to be back here, maybe? We're going to find out. Let's find out. Okay. So that goes there. This one could potentially be here, but I think that's too close. Yeah, that's too close. It needs to be here. Okay. Should be able to. No? Interesting. Yeah, it seems to be something a little funky with straight mode in this build. Okay. Hey.
Or that's what one of the copper ingots earlier, and I'm like, I know what that is.
Hey, hey. Let's see, there and there. And that should do the trick. And it's just a matter of connecting everything up and maybe potentially moving it somewhere else. Are you all...
Yeah, we're gonna go get food.
Okay. Where are you headed? Oh. Hey. Okay. I think once I get this hooked up here, it might be time for me to take an extended break. So, because I kind of want to get dinner with folks. But I would be down to come back to this. Okay, so that is what that balancer looks like. And then the outputs are just coming from the mergers in the center here. Yeah. It is unfortunate how much space that takes up. Is there maybe a better way to make it? It's hard to say. Unless, like, what happens? I don't think I can do this, but yeah, like that's too much. If I came around that side, like I could do stuff like that. But even then, like, we're technically clipping. And it's no different in default mode. So I think that's just kind of what we're stuck with. And then I guess what, we have one come out here and go to over there. The second one come out and maybe go over to that one, and then like 3 goes back over there, 4 goes over here, something like that. All right. Oop. Let's at least just get the inputs hooked up. And get rid of this. Okay, and the copper can just come over the top and then probably drop down a level. And then, what happens? I don't know what the outputs of these are going to be. I mean, I guess I could just use Mark Vs and just be like, whatever, it's going to get the job done. And I guess that's just straight on through there. Oh, right, because it's going to come out that way first. So I do have the potential to, do that, and then, oh. Basically do that. And then straight mode across. Like so. Which then lets me do a blueprint which is going to be elevated splitter 246. Oh, I think I actually need an 8 meter. Well, this will... Oh, no, 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 wait. I think I do need 6 meter. I think I do need 6 meter. And oriented like this. Right, because then... I just need to bring this one down to it, which of course it's too long. But if I bring it out here, up to 4, and nudge that over. Alright, let's bring this copper down here. And now, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, come on. I should be able to do that. Which gives me a nice little descent there, and then into the splitter. Which will let me split off whatever the heck I need, I don't know. I guess a Mark III. And then we just gotta, you know, make this look supported or something. Like that. And we can get rid of these. So, I do have the potential to move that over, but this might be okay, like it is. Okay. Now this might just be how it goes here. The question, though, is how do I get this one over to there? I guess it's going to be probably from here to... I could use some light. Probably down to... Let me see. I think I'd need it to be here. But I'm going to go over 2. 1, 2. I think, yeah, we go to there, should be level. And then we should, actually, I should take it from this side and bring it over here. I think is the way to do that. Okay. Okay. And then it's dealing with these. But I think this is kind of going to be where I leave things for a moment. Oh, that's right. New photo mode. Which I have no idea. Settings with tab. We'll have to check that out later. It's now T to hide the UI instead of middle mouse click. So that's a change. But yeah, so let me see what's going on. I would love to keep things going. So I'll tell y'all what. Let me pull up words on stream. And maybe leave y'all with that. Hopefully, you'll refresh and the latency won't be so bad. How the heck do I get the thing that I need? Copy link, right? Is that right? And then I think I'm gonna have to do this manually. So let's make sure the transition, okay. And we will come... Oh, we'll come over here, there we go. Right, is that functioning. Not sure. Let's find the browser source. Paste that in. I feel like they've updated their style a little bit. And I could totally, well, I'd have to, well, I could do that. I could do that. Okay. Let's at least test and make sure that this works. 'Cause I remember one time it did not. Let's give it a try. Okay, cool. It's at least reading chat. Okay, that's that. Let me do a little something other thing here. Pull up a previous stream. Playing Satisfactory so we can pull up another Satisfactory stream. I guess these should be labeled by... Yeah, hopefully this will work. Can I open with? Nope, sure can't. Okay. I can open this one. It is time to take a break, isn't it? Okay. Oh, cool. Well, that did a thing. I guess, how long is this thing? Yeah, I'm not going to be gone that long. Let me turn this up a little bit. I can't seem to get it back to 100%. Oh, apparently you can scroll. Nice. I didn't know that. Do we have VLC player? Let's see. Are we getting audio through that? We are getting audio through that. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and pause the music over there because this has its own music. All right. And I should also update the stream info here for a moment. Switch it on over. And I'll be back in a bit. We'll keep things running, but then we'll pick things back up with more Satisfactory when I get back. I realize I'm taking the microphone away from my head as I say this. But yeah, no, we'll leave this up. We'll get back to Satisfactory when I return. And yeah, I'll see you all then. Till then, enjoy the anagrams. I realize what I just did there. Okay. We're back. And like I said, enjoy the anagrams. Woo, I have returned. For real this time. Okay. Where were we? Let's see. AJ, hello. Welcome on in, Shark. Thanks for the hydrate. How's it going? Let's see. I believe we were working on setting up some foundries here to make iron ingots and also copper ingots. And I also think that I need to move some things around here. We had just set this up a moment ago. And yeah, well, it kind of takes up some room that previously was being occupied by foundries. Ah, no more sick shark. Heck yeah. I'm glad to hear you're feeling better, AJ. Fox is doing okay. Yeah. Oh gosh, I feel like there was something that was like on my mind to say, and now I'm not remembering it. That's okay. I had a good, I had an okay show on Friday, and at least like I feel good about the vocal parts. That's a nice thing. And what else? Still doing band stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Still a fox. That hasn't changed. I wonder if... No, we should probably have it over here. Or wherever it makes sense to have it. I was thinking about like, oh, maybe should we put the other like copper stuff over here? But I think actually we want to have room for the copper, because we need, actually wait a minute, hold on. Do we need copper ore somewhere else? We maybe don't. Let's take a look. We need copper ore for alloy ingots, for both alloy ingots. But do we need copper ore anywhere else? I don't actually think we do. So it's all going to get used up here. So we could maybe put the foundries at the end there, like I was thinking of a moment ago, right? Like over here-ish. But yeah. I swear I had something on my mind. And it's just gone. It's just nowhere to be found. Oh, you know what? Okay, so I kind of, not to say that I would have, but because I don't think I would have, but I really kind of didn't want to finish this factory before 1.1 came out. And part of that is because I think it would be cool over here to put an elevator in somewhere. Question is, where can we make that work? Probably here-ish would do the trick. Maybe? Because we have kind of this opening here. And this needs to stay here for this. So we can't get rid of that. And in fact, we should probably support it with something. Can we target the bottom of this with things? Like beam supports? We can, technically. There. Upside down.
Your tastes are questionable.
No you, Ada. No you. Okay. Let's see. We could try the concrete beam. So we bring the concrete beam. Do we bring it all the way down? How does this work? Or we bring it to there? 23, 24. I guess, yeah, each segment is a... is this not... How does this work? We're gonna find out, I guess. Let's grab another beam support. Oh yeah, that wants to snap inside. Do we want it to only be 23 then? Let's find out. Let's go 23. And then beam support. What? Does it not want to attach to the end of this thing? Oh, that's wild. Yeah, I guess not. It's okay. We can put it down on the ground. Okay. Alternatively, we could grab... Where did they go? The corner road barrier and put that at the bottom. Eh. It's a thing. Might get rid of that. Kind of feeling... Yeah, I don't know. I guess... Like, up here would make a lot of sense, but this is the problem. So I kind of feel like it has to go here-ish. So let's bring that back. Let's grab... Personal elevator. Personnel. Keep calling it a personal elevator. Oh, goodness. Oh, shoot. Did it not lock? Wait. Can I not lock this one? What? Let me lock it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. It will not let me encroach at all. Let me see. Let's try there. Can I lock? I can't lock this hologram. What the hell? That is annoying. Yeah, and so it won't let me build that either. This is problematic. This would be fine if I could take this and lock the hologram and shift it over. Well, actually no, it probably wouldn't be fine. Because we do still have the problem of like space and whatnot. Can we put the floors oriented in different directions, or do they all have to face the same way? That's a good question. Could also potentially put it out here. Like, oh gosh, this is really doing something here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So what if we put that there? And then put an elevator. Oops, that's down. Let's go up. Is that where is this aligned? I think it's maybe aligned there. Okay, so I want to try elevator floor stop. Can we? Yeah, we can put it on different sides. Cool. Okay, just wanted to know. And because we can remove, like once we place the elevator, we can remove any floor stop. Because it puts in 2 automatically, but we can remove them. So, is that? I don't know if that's... I don't think I actually even want it here. I don't think that's the right place for it. I feel like somewhere in here is probably a better place for it. And probably up here is where it really ought to go. So let's, I would love, like... Let me remove these for a second, right? So what if I could put this, like, here? Oh, let's clip it into that one. Okay, but if I shifted this over, like, 4 meters... I think it would fit. Let me try it. We're gonna, I guess we'll remove that one. We'll shift that over there. And then let's grab personnel elevator. Bring this up. And it kind of sits in there. I still wish I could lock this. I guess we'll take it there. Can we snap the walkway to the elevator? No. Can I nudge this? No. Well, that's problematic. Because it won't let me do that. So... well, let me get rid of this one. And then put this down here. Oh, you know what? Oh, I didn't even think about that. What if this came down here too? Ooh, ooh. Okay, hold on. So if we follow this, and we come down here, let's put a foundation over here. And this should be lined up with where we have it above. If we bring it to here. Okay, and then we can get rid of that whole thing. And we can grab this. Let's orient this one in the correct way. Oh wait, is it incorrect? Oh no! Oh no. Heck. That's a bummer. I think if we shift this over though, we could make it work. So if we actually just align it with this one, and I think I know how to deal with this up above. Right, so we bring this out, we bring it out to here, and we grab personnel elevator. Please don't. Yes, okay, cool. So that clears everything, except for up here. It doesn't clear up here, but we can bring it up to here, at the very least. And so then I think what we could do, first of all, close that in. Second of all, we need to move this, rotate it, so that it is facing this way. We also need a floor stop down here, which I guess will face out this way, why not? Close that up. Okay. Can I? This really needs snap points. I will say that. It really needs some snapping points. Alright, let's do vertical and bring this down to like there. Okay. So now I can grab that. Let me think how I do this. Let's put that there for now. Oh, that is incorrect. Let's see. Oh, why was it? I swear it was on zoom mode. Eon, hello. My VR singing event was okay. It was all right, you know. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Maybe I do actually want this walkway here, and then a ramp down like that. Ideally, we wouldn't have to do that, but we kind of do. And it says, nope, I don't have power. I'm not going to call anything for you. Let's see. Let me see how I get downstairs. I'll probably come over here. This is like a silly way to get down there, because I could probably just delete something. But I'm going to take the long way around. And the reason why I want to get down here is because I think powering it from down here is going to be the best. Zap. Okay, cool. Oh my gosh. Get this music out of here. Get out of here, music. All right. Hell yeah. Yeah, we can exit on any side. And then we can also go up to the top floor. And then come out up into here. Heck yeah. I think that works for me. That's good enough. And then we can see the inside of this kind of support structure thingy, but that's fine. Edit. Floor name. Logistics level. What icons can we pick? I don't... That's fine. I guess I don't really need it to have an icon, do I? This is ground floor. And let's have this be catwalk, I guess. I do kind of wonder if you do assign, I guess it just shows up in here, right? Like if I, like let's say, I don't know, choose that, right? It shows up there. Does it show up anywhere else? Oh, it shows up on there. Oh, okay. That is actually kind of useful. So let's grab, oh, I don't even know. Don't even know. It's just a down arrow, I guess. Or you know what? You know what we could do in that case? Then let's make this one an up arrow. There we go. Yeah, sure. We can go down the ground floor. I do think it needs some easing on the motion. You're good. Your day was smooth. Heck yeah. Actually, should I... Maybe let's call this station. Station level. We don't really need to... Let's just say station. Logistics. Confirm. Can we change the order of these? No. No, we cannot. Okay. Well, that's fine. That is fine. All right. That will do. That'll do. Yeah, no. Been checking out Satisfactory 1.1. It's out on the experimental branch now. And seeing what's up. I did take a little break to go get some dinner with some friends. They were over doing a duct tape dummy for one of them. My partner that I live with is a fursuit maker, so they were over to do that. So I guess they're getting a bodysuit from her. And then, you know, we went out for dinner. That was nice. Did I copy this thing? So I've been thinking that I want to move this, maybe. And so what I could do, like, let me do that, right? Then grab the blueprint again, point it in the proper direction. line it up. And let's see. We can probably nudge it to there and be okay. Which saves us a little bit of room. So we'll put that down. And then I do believe that's where the next one would go. So we need 2 of these. And we'll just paste these in here. And so what I think we could do is we could bring this over here. Ooh. I don't like how that does that. So we might take it that way instead. We can connect these up. And if I grab that blueprint, I can also bring that down to here. Do that, and this, and then also this. I think that will do the trick there. And then we also need... actually, how much do these things need? They are using, let's say 40. And it's gonna be 40 times 8, which is gonna be like 320, which means we could use a Mark IV belt. Yeah, I suppose. Oh wait, that's Mark V. And let's see. We gotta get this around that power pole. And then I think we bring it here. I guess we're about to find out. And then I think we bring it from there to over here. Yeah, that's looking good. And then I guess we'll do roughly the same with this one. Ooh, okay. Alright, so we could have that. And then we could bring this here. Right? Now hear me out. Let's go curve mode. And bring this... I guess it'd be to here? No, I think I'm off by 1. There we go. And then go back to straight mode. And take this out to here. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. I think. Yep, there we go. Yeah, look at that. That's nice. Making good use of the new build mode. Bring that down to there. Cool. Actually, let's build another one of these. Like... maybe here-ish? Yeah, looks like a good spot. Cool. Well Well, that is all of those things connected. Actually, I didn't look at these. Because these need 50-ish. 50-ish times 6. It's going to be like 300-ish. And it's also a Mark IV. Okay. Okay. I think that's working for me. I guess the alternative, too, would be to take the other copper from here, which would be a shorter run. You know what? Let's do it. Oops, that's foundation. And I guess, yeah, we could take it that way instead. Do I want to take it that way? I don't know. I might actually prefer it that way. I definitely need some support. Good enough for me. I actually like that one. Might prefer it over here. Okay. Right on. So that is taking care of our iron ingots and our copper ingots. But of course, we have to keep these separate because we don't have a belt that can take all of the ingots. That is unfortunate. We might move that. Alternatively, we bring this like down over here first. And I guess we could probably take it to here. And then can we take it around? We can, sorta. Let's see where we can bring this. So we can bring it in pretty tight, but then you need the other belt to move over one. I don't even know where I want these to go yet, so maybe this is not a good idea to start running belts around here yet. I guess what the heck is next? We got a lot of aluminum over here that so far we're not doing anything with. Well, we're doing very minimal stuff with yet. All right, let's see. We've got... What are we doing here? Oh, so we're using some of the copper. Actually, we're using a pretty sizable chunk of the copper to make fused quick wire. Totally forgot we were using the iron wire recipe. There's also a lot of iron. I'm sorry, a lot of wire. Wow. We do need to turn silica, sorry, rock quartz into silica. We've got some of this copper going to copper sheet, some of the copper going to quick wire, We got some of the copper going to... What else is it going to? It's going to aluminum things. I think those are the 4 things it's going to. So, how many 30 constructors for copper sheet. Whoa. Heck. I guess we might also want to balance the copper output. So basically we'd take the output from one of the sets of foundries, split it, split the other one too, and then take one of the splits from each side and merge it with the other split from the other side. Just to make sure that, like, if we need more in one location or like off of one belt than off of the other belt, like it'll like work itself out. But I guess there's also the fact that, like, we need, like, the belts can only take so much material. Bot wants me to take a break. I just got back. I will maybe put it off a little bit here. A couple minutes or so. Okay. We need how many assemblers for Quickwire? We need about 9. I'm thinking that we might need to start thinking about another floor, or potentially also we could stack vertically some of the machines, because the converters are very tall, and a lot of these other machines are not. And the converters are not really that tall compared to some things like the particle accelerators. Speaking of which, do we need particle accelerators for anything? I think we do. We need them for diamonds. Yeah. And we need about 3 of them, which is not that bad. Where are we getting that? That coal, I think, is coming in from the train. Cat King, hello. You're after night shift. Heck yeah. Welcome to off the clock hours. It's probably just about night shift time over here. And I've been yawning this whole time. So, you know. Just ignore me in that regard. Wow, we don't use very much Caterium for Caterium. It looks like we use the majority of it for bauxite, which is kind of funny. Second terrible night shift in a row. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope your future night shifts will improve. I want to figure out what to do. What do I want to figure out what to do with? Something. There's definitely something here that I want to figure out what to do with. We could see. Oh, we only need like 1 assembler for casing. That takes a lot of aluminum though. And we need 6 assemblers for aluminum sheet. You literally got scammed at work. What the heck? That is not cool. It's not cool at all. Well, I think I want to work on aluminum stuff. So let's go figure out where to put 7 assemblers over by those smelters. I guess we can turn that off. Oh wait, we're right here. We're already there. This is also kind of like in the middle of nowhere. We could move that somewhere else. Like even if I just moved it like over here or something, it'd be a little bit more out of the way. I don't know. Let's see how much space we have over here first. Okay, assembler. And actually, we might use a blueprint for this. So I hop over to here. And we're gonna go left to right. Let's see, where is this one? I guess it's on the other page. Left to right to right to left. That's the one I'm looking for. And let's try putting it there. So we got 1. And 2. 3. Let's see, put a 4th here. Oh, we're gonna run out of space. We're gonna run out of space. 5. Yeah, okay. We need this to move. There is 6. And then 7 goes here. Alright, so it is 7. And I guess we could maybe put a constructor like over here. Actually, can we just put it over here somewhere maybe? I guess like we could potentially put it there. Let's actually do that. I guess the alternative would be we put it at like the far end or something. Meh. Or we like scoot these over a little bit. Because there's also this space over here. So like instead we put it there basically? That might be better. That gives us a little bit more room down there. Not very much. Not very much more room. Does give us just a little bit of space. A little extra space. So long, so long. Yeah, feel free to send it on Discord. Yeah, in the DMs. 2, 4, 6, 7. Okay. And then constructor at the end. That is feeling a little bit better to me. But hear me out here. I think what I want to do is grab one of these lifts and put it here. Raise it up a little bit. And then come over here. and then get a belt going across like that. I think that's the way I want to do that. Gets it up off the ground, keeps this walkway clear. And I think, let me just double check, make sure that we're not using aluminum anywhere else. We already got the aluminum for the steel beams. We got the aluminum for the fixite stuff. Fixite ingot. Oh yeah, we need a couple constructors over there doing triangles. So we can set that up next. And then, right, 6 of these need to do alclad aluminum sheet. 1 of them needs to do alclad casing. 96. And total that's coming over here, I guess we don't have a good way to, or an easy way to total it. Looks like 308. So that's a Mark IV belt. That's very doable. Very doable to all do on one belt. Oh yeah. Let me belt this up. All right, and I guess it makes sense to go ahead and hook it up at that level since it's already there. And we just bring these through to all of these. Heck yeah, I will take a look at that momentarily. Alclad casing in this one, and we need to make, was it 96? It was 96. 96 per minute, which means do need 128 coming in, which means Mark III lift here. And then on this one, we need alclad aluminum sheet, and we just need 6 of these. And this is 30 and 10, which is A-OK with Mark 1s. Oops, there we go. Pasting these on in. And then over here, let's get that aluminum beam again. Doing 27 per minute. Okay, and in terms of copper requirements over here, we're looking at, what is it, 60 plus 64 is just over a Mark II. How unfortunate. Although I will say it is, yeah, we're gonna need Mark II lift on here. But this one gets, because this one gets 64, and then the rest of them get 60, which is a little crazy. But that means just Mark 1 coming down here. So it was a good choice to put that one at the beginning of the line. Okay. All right. Let me see here. I'm reading your thing now, Cat King. So the electricity coming in is a good thing or a bad thing? I'm confused. It can be weak or strong electricity. To zap your finger. So it sounds like if it's zapping you, it's probably not good for it to be there. I'm tempted to say that I'm going to remove these. Because these are all doing aluminum sheet. 30 a piece times 6 is 180, which is a Mark III belt. Yeah. Well, you know, hopefully you can get that figured out. So, you know, you don't get zapped and stuff. Even wearing gloves doesn't work? I should probably build this into these, maybe. If it's strong electricity, can hurt like hell. Through the gloves. Oh, I see, I see. It is kind of surprising to hear that it can jump, like, through the gloves, if it's strong enough. Okay. Berserderps, hello, welcome on in, how's it going? Okay, so we got aluminum stuff taken care of. Oh yeah, we need triangles over here. Hey, hey. Just gonna rest now? Makes sense. Get some good rest. How many hours have I played Satisfactory? Like over the course of playing Satisfactory? Will do, Cat King. Yeah, get some good rest. Let's see. Steam, where are you? Steam has me pegged at 241.7 hours. I'm sorry, 941.7 hours. I don't think that counts what I've been playing today yet, which it's been running for 6 hours. I've only been streaming for maybe about 5. I stepped away for an hour to grab dinner with some folks, But yeah. Do you play? I guess we'll go there. And there. And then put a splitter there. And what is this doing? This is 15. We're doing trigons. I want to use 7.5 per side. So this is 75%. That makes sense. Yeah, that should be right. 22.5 both sides is going to give us 45 total. Yeah, that sounds right. Mark 1 belt to bring these in here. Conveyor belt is too steep. What the heck? It's not even changing elevation. What the heck? I swear they've, like, broken the straight mode in 1.1. At least sometimes. Sometimes it works. Maybe it could also be because I'm building at an angle to the world grid. Did I paste into here? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. And I guess I could just merge them on this side. See? Like, I don't understand. It works on some sides, but not the others. Strange. Strange. What phase are you on? Purse? What would you like me to call you, by the way? Does purse work? Per se? I think that is where I want that. Purse works? Alright, sounds good. I will do that. Okay. What is that aligned with? Center. Okay. That puts it like here. I guess it doesn't hurt to hook up some power. Not like, we don't necessarily have to attach it to the grid, but to start running some of the power lines is probably a good idea. Actually, instead of taking it there, let's take it like here? Here? Oh shoot. I meant to do that. Can't remember if you finished with the game before 1.0 stuff came out. So finished with the game that existed, I suppose, before the 1.0 stuff came out. Because I know there was plenty of new stuff that was added. Oh no. Oh no. I guess we'll have to upgrade that post. Honestly, at a certain point, like, why don't I just always use the higher tiered power poles and such? Oh yeah. Yeah, have you seen the stuff in 1.1 yet? Like, your old map overwhelms you on where stuff is at. Like, take a look at these belts here. We couldn't do that before. It's also really hard to see from here. But, oh wow, that zooms a lot faster actually. There is elevators now too. And a new photo mode, which I totally have not like checked out at all. Camera mode, first person, decoupled. Oh, lol. I hadn't seen the head yet. Oh my goodness. Oh, we could roll the camera? What? Oh, we can't go all the way upside down. Boo. Aperture. Whoa, okay. Okay. Autofocus. Manual. So you can change the focal distance. Okay. Make everything blurry. Saw the Blitz video on the elevators? Heck yeah. Grid, what does that mean? Oh, I see, I see. Grid 2? I wonder if those show up in the pictures. None. Crop. Ooh, I see. Square, portrait, anamorphic. Cinerama. 4:3. Super ultra wide. None. Image. We got different things here. Effect. Filter. Posterized. We can dial up, dial down. Noir. Does also look like we've got some like outlines. I feel like scaling. Oh, scaling, it looks like line intensity for this one. Or strength rather. Pixel posterized. Bigger pixels, smaller pixels. Just a pixel. Oh, this is like a painterly type thing. What does the strength do? So I think stronger is like larger strokes. Smaller is like finer strokes, so we see more detail. This is just called poster. Okay. We got comic. Just gives us outlines and the like dots. Let's see what strength does for that. I think it's the thickness of the lines, like how much lines we get on things. Okay. Whatever the heck this thing is. Fresnel. What is the stuff that's like going downwards in the back? There must be something that's out there, but we can't normally see it. VHS, that's kind of cool. How's this change things? Oh, we get more like glitchy, fuzzy stuff. In this, we get less lines if we go down in strength. Crosshatch. We see this stuff in the background again. Let's see, it is, I think, lighting intensity, essentially, is the strength on that one. Outline, just outline. Interesting. And then back to none. Color filters, sepia, vibrant, sunset, lonely, negative, good old days, 2007 for some reason, somebody's sky. Oh, I love that. Cheese times. Metro, The Ring, End of Times, LCD, Mercer, Stark, Vice, Orange and Purple, Orange and Teal, VHS, And back to none. Oh. Yep, there's our zoom. We could like scale bloom and stuff like that. Get things to be really shiny if we want them. And then the X just resets them to default. Yeah, aberration. Whoa. Vignette, bring it in from the sides. Grain. Okay. Okay. And we've got, you know, exposure, saturation, contrast, tint, all that kind of stuff. Pioneer, pose. Will they do a pose in the air? They sure will do a pose in the air. How many poses do we got? 13 so far, 14, 15. What is that pose? Is that like death pose or something? It's, I like can't even tell what some of these are because of the big head. Okay, and then back to 0. So we got 30 different poses to play around with. Positioning, we can rotate them. We can nudge them. Not very much though, just a little bit. How far can we rotate them? All the way around, it looks like. Okay. Show dolly settings. Whoa. If you want to record the dolly movement, please hide the UI and use external screen capture software. I see. So if we set a start point, and then we go somewhere else, how about over here? Oh, and let's do something with zoom too. Let's like zoom out maybe, and say set endpoint. Okay. Duration, interpolation is linear. Oh, we can, what is set tracking point? Do we get to set extra tracking points? Maybe. Duration, so we could slow it down. We can make it take more time. We can make it happen faster. That's as fast as we can make it happen. There's kind of the default. Ease in. Okay. Feels a little better. Oh, but it doesn't do that side. This is the ease out. And then we bounce on that side. Ease in and out. Which is probably, maybe preferred? I don't know. Might depend on what you're looking for. Exponential in. Exponential out. Exponential in and out. You get really fast movement in the middle, very slow movement at the ends, and then back to linear again. Okay, so I want to see, so if I do this, we come over here, and we zoom in a whole bunch, say like that, and we say set a tracking point, lock on to tracking point. Oh! I see. So we're always looking at that point. I guess it doesn't do zoom. It doesn't take zoom into account. Which is a little unfortunate. It would be cool if it did zoom as well. I'm surprised it doesn't, honestly. I'm surprised it doesn't record the zoom. I wonder what is this on the left? Also, what the heck happened? What? Lock on to tracking point on. What? Maybe we lost the tracking point somehow? Why is it locking on back there now? I don't know. So we can see that thing out there. Wait, is it off? Now it's on? That is definitely not where I wanted that to be. What if I just set it on? That seems to work a little bit better. Oh, but it loses it really fast. Interesting. Oh well, whatever. Okay. Camera, we've got decoupled and back to first person. Woo! Okay. Okay. Oh, and we can open the screenshot folder from here. That's cool. And we only get things like the dolly mode when we're in decoupled camera mode. Okay, well that's cool. That's cool stuff. Okay. Where were we? We were doing some stuff with copper. That is one of the things we were doing. Do we have enough space for a belt in between here? That's a good question. I think, actually, we move this over here. We might. Like if we put that there instead. And I totally don't remember. I think it might have been Mark IV. What is it? 90-ish times 6? $540. Oh, that's gonna be a Mark V, actually. Yeah, either way, we're gonna clip into one of those two. Clip into a few of them over there. We could also offset it by a ½ meter if we want to be real crazy here. So, for instance, put that there. And then if we do that, we should dodge both of them. We could bring this out to here. I guess I don't know what we're doing where. So I'm kind of anticipating that I'm going to have to build at least one more floor, if not more than one more floor of this facility. And so I am kind of anticipating doing that. I guess I also don't. Oh, we need copper, not just for this stuff down here. Let me open my production plan here. We've also got. At some point, I should probably organize this thing. Let's see, 9 assemblers for quick wire. And how many for copper sheet? 30. That's right. So many for copper sheets. Let me think about the copper sheet stuff, because that's using up almost like 600. Oh, and we were also talking about doing like a balancing thing here. So like basically do, what would it be like, let's say here put 2 splitters and then like 2 mergers. So it could be right there. Maybe? Can they? Is that true? Let me think about this. That might not actually be true. Let me bring these down here. Okay. So the idea is we go from here. Ooh, we can get a nice S-bend with the curve mode. And these will come across. I guess probably as... no, we'll just do them as Mark 5s. That way, whatever needs to go wherever can do that. Let's do that. And that. And then we'll also need to do... I guess we'll just do this. And then up on this side. 2. Oh wait, that's facing the wrong way. Alright, let's go default for this one. There we go. Okay. Yeah, sure. I guess. Okay. We don't have a lot of space over here. We do have a fair amount of space in here. I wonder if we can get, like... like, maybe if we can get... 10? 10 constructors? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we could do 6? We could fit 6 in here, for sure. Oh no, wait, we could double that up. Because we really only need 5 in a row. Because we could do 2 sides, because we have the space. What if we offset? Let me try that. Because I want to try to do something crazy here. We've got the copper back here now. So let's say we're gonna do 10. I think we're gonna do 10. But that doesn't. We'll make it work. All right, so we put 1 there. All right, Ada. Whatever. And then I think we put 1 there. And then do we put another one here? Yeah. Okay, and we put another one there. And another one there. And then a final one over here. Okay. Oh, that's only 5. Oh, that's right. We needed 10. Okay. So there we go. That's 6. Here's 7. And... doing this right? 7, 8. I think this is correct. 9 and then 10. Okay. How much space do these take up vertically? I think we do 10 meters, so then we do another 2 meters of space and then 2 meters of floor? Maybe. Let's try that. see where that puts us. I guess really, I should probably have scooted these forward a little bit. And probably put them like there. A meter inset from each side. Should put the next one here. Is it always? Let's see. So the next one would align here. And then we'd do one there. And then another one here. And then this one, I think, should be here. Okay. This will, of course, be a little tall. And it also means we need to move all these. And then we come here. And we come here. And then what? This one's here. And then there. And then here. And then, is there another one? I think there is. I really need to get back to learning this on the melodica. Or excuse me, melodian. Technically, melodica is like Kleenex. It is a trademark term. So I don't like attaching the splitters to the ends, but I kind of maybe I'm going to do that anyway. Let's see. I guess we can. How do we do this? Well, let me also see how much this takes. Copper sheet. 20 per minute. So we can get a Mark 1 lift. Should be fine. Mark 1 lift here. So, let's see, 12. So we go up 4 meters. So I think it's basically like the number of meters that you rise plus 2 is how many items the thing costs. So I think we want to go up. Technically we went, oh no, wait. Technically we go up 12 meters here, don't we? So let's go up to 24, I think, is where we'll want this. And then if I do a splitter, put it right here. We should be able to do that. And if I had lined it up properly, if I had lined the lift up properly, that would have been correct. But instead, I did not. So I will need to rebuild that real quick. And we're going to go ahead and put that there. Bring this out over to here. Heck yeah. Oh, wait a minute, what? Wait, how do we get back on the same one again? That's weird. Okay, whatever. Should be right there. And then in. Yep, okay. What if I take a splitter and attach it to the bottom? Why does it want... Oh, there we go. Okay. But it won't let me go... Oh, it won't let me go out the front. Which I kind of need to be able to do. Or can I? No, because I think that's the side that the lift is on. I also just, like, I don't know. I don't really like the way that looks. Like, honestly, if we had these, but on the ground, I'd be chill with that. Okay. Let me figure out how to do this. Because I don't like that. Let's do a splitter. I guess... that's going to be too close, I think. Let's bring it there. But of course, we're going to need to split a lot of these. So let's see, we do some horizontal splitting down the line here. And then we can put a lift in. Have it come up 24. Oh, I guess I don't actually know. That's probably where I want it. I think. Hopefully. And then I think that's too high. Interesting. Is that? That's the right level. Okay, there we go. Oh, did I leave myself enough room to merge things on this side? I don't know if I did. Oops. No, let's go vertical. And 6. Get rid of 5 of them. So that would be like where the next floor is. Maybe 7, 8, and another 8. Okay. The sun is setting in the game, so I think that is my cue to take a quick break. You want to get back? We will continue with the ridiculous number of constructors that we need for Copper Sheet, and specifically stacking them to make that happen. All right, see you back here soon. Woo. All right. And just in time it appears for the morning to come to the game. Where were we? So, we basically grab belt there. You still need a little bit of light, it looks like. So we would have a whole bunch of these. Let me, you know what, before I go on, let me make sure that this is at the right level. That's fixed dragons. I'm looking for copper sheets. Okay, I'm gonna say that that is indeed at the right level. That's fine. Bring these up here. You know, there's some other places that would probably benefit from elevators now that I think about it. You're not exactly making use of the double-ended nature of these. That's maybe okay. Okay. And we hook up some belts. And we paste a bunch of this in. I think that one's already set. Okay. Autosave, get me again. Then I guess we're gonna use Mark V in between. I guess we could figure out, because each stack of 3 is, I think, I'm not actually sure if it's using 60. Let me double check this. Yes, it is using 60 for each stack of 3. And we've got 10 stacks of 3, so that's 600. That's definitely going to be Mark 5 level. So I think it might make sense to let that be one of the two sides here, especially because we have the balancing going on. You know, I realize I could probably make this more compact. Could I? Sort of. Maybe just leave it. My thought was I could potentially split and then merge them in the middle and then split them again. But that means that we only get half the throughput from one side to the other as we do here. So it's probably better this way, just so that we can have full throughput in both directions. Trade-offs, I suppose. Okay. That's so many constructors. I don't think I pasted settings into everyone. Maybe I did. It's entirely possible that I did. And I've just forgotten. I know I pasted them into the top level. Anyways, there we go. Now we're 100% sure. They're pasted into all levels. Let's see what we can do over here in terms of merging. So I think ideally we'd put these at least here. Let me see what that looks like with a lift. I think we do actually have the space for this. It's just, oh, I guess, and that's lined up there. Oh, here's the first one that might be a conflict. Alright, let's try it. Let's see. Oh no, yeah, we clear. It's not ideal because it does block the entire path, but maybe that's okay. There is a part of me that really wants to move these. Maybe I can... How big is this one? By 32? Okay, hear me out. I'm gonna make some blueprints to make this go a little faster, but I think I actually do want to move these. Okay, so blueprint number 1 is gonna be this one, where we put one of these here, and we put the other one... Where would that be? Here, I think. Is that right? I think so. Pretty sure. Stop the center. Yeah, it should be fine. Oops. And these... Oh, they already have copper sheet in them. Okay. Gonna have to be careful about that with sampling things going forward. Especially when it comes to blueprints. Okay. So let me do that as one. We're gonna do this one off. Add it here. We're gonna do constructor, which is right here. Staggered constructors. Save that. Oh, that was a long pause for not very much. Oh, you know what? We need a splitter down here. So let's put a splitter down and then put a Mark 1 belt up to here. And then we could probably count how many segments. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then this here. I think that makes that's like the center. It looks right to me. Okay. Vertical splitter 24 meters, I guess. I don't know. Oh, can I type this? Splitter. Sure, that's fine. One-offs. Save it. Okay. And it will technically let me do that if I get rid of that, I think. Yeah, nice. Okay. We can just get rid of both of these as well. And this one's actually going to be on the other side. Oops, that is down. I need up. There's 26, there's 24. Grab that merger, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th segment is where we're going to put it. We should have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 above. Excellent. Okay. And vertical merger, 24 meters. Set it under the one-offs. Save that. Clear that. Okay. So now I should be able to bring these back to here. I could bring them back further if I wanted to, but I don't think I want to. No, that looks just fine right there. Okay. So let's just run these down. Okay. Let's remove all of these. And all of these. Gotta be careful with these ones. Ooh, they do not match the filter for... Oh, god damn it. They don't match the filter for the horizontal ones. That's what I was trying to say. Cool. Let's go get rid of those belts. Get rid of these belts. And these belts. And these belts. And we'll get rid of these constructors. And these constructors. These constructors. And then we could zoop these down. Go ahead and remove a row from this side. Okay, cool. So now I should be able to grab that one off. And that should be lined up. There we go. This is maybe not as simple as I thought it might be. I just put these in here. It takes a little bit of doing to line them up. It's not terrible. Might also help. Can I get the line that shows there? Oh, I can if I put them in the right spot. Okay. That's what's going on here. It's there somewhere. There it is. Oh, right. I need another floor of these. Oh, I see a barely visible alignment line there. All right. And these should all have the recipe in them, yes. Okay. Up again. Come through here and get these hooked up. Interesting. I don't recall on the stable branch feeling lag when we built conveyor belts. I do remember feeling a pretty significant amount of lag when building power cables, interestingly. Alright, let's do the mergers. And now we've got some space in between, which is nice. Oh, there's one in between, isn't there? There sure is. I think that... Oh, I might have actually been... Oh, you know what? Actually, I think I'm fine. It's very... Guess that's right. Okay. Should start on the bottom. Click these up. I have to see how many of these we're making. But I think we're going from 60 per stack to I think it's 10 each that comes out, so 30 that comes out for each stack times 10 stacks, so like 300. This could be like a Mark IV belt. Right, and we got more floors to do this on. Okay. So then maybe we could do like frame walls like this. Can we do them on this side too? Ooh, we actually kind of can. Ooh, nice. Okay. Oh, shoot. I need them on like the other side of where they build. Because they can build on the inside or the outside. And I technically need them on the inside. Wait, these actually... Oh, these do clip on some of them. Oh, damn. That's so unfortunate. Hmm. Can we do something about that? Let me think about that. Maybe instead of doing that, you do something different. At least on this side. So like, what if we put like a small pillar? Yeah, I also don't really like that. This is like very close to being good. Right, these ones work. What if I shift this over a little bit? This might end up ultimately not working, but let's find out. Yeah, because I'd have to shift over even more. Although that does kind of make a shape. Let's see. Let's see what happens. If we just continue on with this. Oh, come on. So we'd have to do there, probably. I guess a lot of these... Oop. A lot of these clip over pretty significantly. Getting pretty close to the end here. So this definitely works here and definitely needs to be what we do. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not really satisfied with that. I see that I'm getting some on the side too, which is not ideal. I missed that one. What if... Okay, what if I put a small frame pillar here? Grab the frame wall. We nudge it over just a little bit. I think we're just gonna do one level. So if I do 2 nudges, 2-meter nudge. So far that seems to work. 2, 2, 2. Oh. Oh, that's not promising. It's like completely frozen right now. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, I think we have encountered a fatal error. Ah, yes, an Unreal process has crashed. RIP. Maximum number of U objects exceeded when trying to add 1 objects. Interesting. Let's send and close. And then try again. This does have me wondering if maybe... Man, if we hit like a limitation of the game or something like that, where like we can't add any more objects or else we crash it, like that would not be good. I guess, oh, you know what? A lot of these like warnings and stuff are things that I'd expect to see on a console game, which kind of makes sense because they are headed that direction. What is that? I'm trying to figure out what they used here. All right, well, let's see. Save your loading. Wait, what? Load. What is this? Advanced game settings enabled. This should be fine. 1049. Interesting that it doesn't seem to get rid of, because I wonder if it's something that changed, because when we removed mods before, or I guess we were only removing some mods before, not all mods. Yeah, so we haven't really encountered yet taking all the mods away and then seeing what the game does, what kind of prompts it shows us, being like, are you sure that you want to do this? Well, no, actually, I'm sure that I don't want to do it, but I have to. Where are we? Okay. Let's just tear a few of these down, and then I think we should be back on track.
I don't care how your factory looks, just make it efficient.
Ada, I care how my factory looks. So I want to try this pattern where we're nudging the frames over by 2 meters every successive one. And so far, it looks like that's working out pretty well. But I wonder if we're going to run into an issue at the end where things don't line up. I guess we'll find out very soon. Ooh. Well, this is promising, actually. Oh, but I'm going to bring it in 2. Oh, it's like so close. It's so close. Wait, how do we even get to this point? Oh. Because I'm dumb, I guess, and forgot to nudge the first one over. There we go. Okay. And things are lining up in the middle of these frame walls now, too, which is making even more sense. I think this is going to work. Oops. So now we come down here and we nudge it over 2, and then we put this at the end all the way up. And then we zip these up. Oh yeah, I never listened, or I never went back and read the Ada message that was happening during a raid. Okay. I think I am okay with that. But then what does that mean for the side? I guess technically it should be like this. don't know if I like these kind of skinny overlaps here. I guess the alternative would be to move it out here, and then we don't need it to overlap. But I don't know if I like that. I think I prefer it kind of in the corner. Nope, I guess we'll just have to deal with it. Alright, we'll just do the same thing up this side. These just go straight up. These come in 1 meter, as do these. Cool. Well, that's the thing. Well, I probably well, I guess it doesn't matter, because these are at a level that's pretty open, even with all the stuff we built. But probably would have been good to do these first. Cool. Okay. It feels like probably one of the most utilitarian designs that I've had so far. Aside from factories that I've just left completely undesigned. It's the copper cage. Okay. Oh gosh, you know what I didn't run on the inside? I didn't do power in here yet. Well, huh. I guess I could... Where's like the center line between these? I guess it's somewhere around here. Oh, that seems right. Huh? Yeah, it'll do. Well, I just have to figure out a way to get power in here. Oh, you know what we could do? Does that fit? I guess it technically does. So we can do that. And then bring it down here. I think it would be here. I guess we'd need Mark II. Oh, you know what we could do? Oh, we don't need to do that. What we could do instead is... so we have that down here, which is also going to come across like so. Oh, excuse you. Okay, and then over on this side, grab a cable off of that one. Oh, get me out. Let me out. What? Oh. There we go. Bring that up to here. And we do a little connecting up. I guess actually that would be a better spot for it. It doesn't really matter. Okay, so technically those are all connected now. And I guess all we have to do is run power into here. Which means probably what I want to do is bring this down to like here, except I probably want a double. Or do I? Or do I? That's weird. Why is it doing that? Let's see if this works any better. No, it just sticks off of it. So, and then if I do this, yeah, that's just the way it is. GG. Okay. Well, if that's the case, then I will go ahead and use the double. Okay, so there we go. Just got to run power into there, and then that will be all powered up. And we can also get a glimpse at using 120 watts, megawatts, 120 megawatts, maybe. Yeah, because there's no overclocking or underclocking in there. Okay. Well, that takes care of a whole bunch of the stuff that we need to build. Mostly by, volume. Because that is a whole heck of a lot of copper sheets. Oh, I guess one of these does need to be underclocked. So we don't need 300, we need 295. So one of them, somewhere in here, I don't know. This one, instead of making 10, is only going to make 5. There we go. Okay. Okay, what is next? That takes up a lot of space. Other things that need a copper was, oh, quick wire, but we haven't dealt with Caterium yet. So let's see, we go down to here, and that's where our Caterium ends currently. So we might, I guess there's, yeah, we're kind of trapped in here. There's no way to go directly on the same level around and out. So we'll just have to do a little hop over something here. Alternatively, we could even just split it off right from the beginning, which might be better, because then we don't have to run it so far. And that would mean we're splitting it off. So we're not going to have to wait for all of the converters to fill up first before we start getting Caterium ingots. We need 5 smelters worth. It's actually 4 1/3 smelters worth. 65 total. 195 Caterium ore on the belt, which is going to be a Mark III belt. Okay. Let's see if we've got space for 5 smelters. We undoubtedly do. The question is, where and how to fit them in? Let's try... Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Let's grab the, the elevated ones. And this is going to be left to right to left to right. Which is, I guess, on this page. Yep. Okay. Now let's put them maybe over here. Maybe we want some more space, because that's pretty close to that. And then if we're going to do that, maybe we want to turn it around, which also means we need to grab a different one. Let's just look for alignment here first. Works. It works. Another thought too, we could put another splitter down here, then run it in between. Although we are getting back to encroaching on this one again. We do that. That might not be the worst thing in the world. Maybe it's going to be more important to figure out where we put the assemblers. How many of these do we need for the quick wire? Is that the only thing? That's the only thing we're using Caterium for. Or Caterium ingots, I should say. Is quick wire. It's exactly 780. Wow. Okay. Wow, and it's all getting used by AI limiters. Crazy. But anyways, these would take 9 assemblers. Unless we do some overclocking. So I don't think we have space for 9 assemblers over here. We could maybe make a intermediary floor, like we have for some of this other stuff. And do that like over here somewhere. Because I bet if we built above this and we built above that, that would be plenty of space. So let's say, what happens? We have a floor at this level that is over here as well. And there's a question of whether I want it to go all the way down to here. But if I don't, then we're like maybe needing to put supports where this is. Maybe we just don't need to build above this. What if we assume that? We're probably going to need to though. I'm gonna call it right now. Say we're probably going to need it. But let's look at that. What is it gonna be? It's gonna be an assembler. It's gonna get copper from this side. So we could also get Deuterium from that side too, but let's do it, let's rotate it around. Maybe. So we've got the copper down here. And Deuterium is technically somewhere over here. So if we were... That's Deuterium ore, I should say. And we're going to smelt it underneath. So we could get both coming up over here. Which means it's going to be left to right. But then I think I want things... Where do I want things to flow? I guess it doesn't really matter which way. At the moment. Which is the unfortunate part, because if it mattered, it would be easier. Left to right. Let's just do left to right to left to right. And have them be over there. Because we're also going to have the trigons over there. And I don't think those are going to the same place. Oh, you know what? Actually, the quickwire is going to AI limiters, which is also going to take copper sheet. So maybe we should send it towards where the copper sheet is, which would be the other way. It'd be this one. So I'm probably gonna have to rebuild these a number of times. What is that? That's 3? 4. 5. To be fair, we could also overclock. Although we do have stuff above this down here now. This is like a nice number. It seems to, it like fills out the foundations very well. with the spacing specifically. Which is why it's unfortunate that we probably need to build more. If we wanted to go the full 9, that would be 2 on each side. And it takes at least 3 foundations to fit 2 of these. So that would be 1, 2... Uh-oh. Okay, well that's not happening. And then on this side, it would also be 3. But then I think that gets us right back, yeah, to colliding with that one. Let's see if we can do something else here. I guess not really, because then if we wanted to keep the spacing, we would put this one here. But maybe if we change where the spacing starts, I still don't think that's going to get us more than just one extra. Shift that over, 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 and then I think we've got 2 more down here. 2, 4, 6, 8. We could get 8 and then just overclock one of them. That's maybe the way to go. I guess we're about to find out if this will line up well or not. Sure. See, that's the 5th one. 6, 7. Can we fit an 8th one? Technically speaking, yes. It's a little close to the edge. Which, if one of these was going to be close to the edge, this one might be the better one to be close to the edge. Well, we do also have the problem now of this being down here and being over where the existing resource is, but it kind of needs to go that way a little bit. Could probably still make this work. Like if we used one of these. What do we need? Oh, we also need Caterium ingots. That's probably fine. Right, so that looks like that. Oh, I see. We'd have to shift this over. I thought... that's fine. Put it there. Oh, but this needs to be split, doesn't it? Before it goes up here. Unless... oh, but this is really going the wrong direction for that. So my thought was it could potentially go all the way through. But no, I think we want to split it first. Okay. Which means we need to move that. Right, so we need a splitter. And it's going to need to be, I guess, probably here. And then we put the wall hole here. Bring this side up Oops. Okay. And then it connects like so. Oh, that is gross. What the heck? Ew. Alright, I think I would rather just do that. Which one? I think it's there. I think that's the one. Okay. And then we take the output here and run it down to the other aluminum stuff that we have down there. Bebop, hello, welcome on in. How's it going? Oh yes, the cutie's you, right? The bot is reminding me that it is time to take a break. Ah, yes, and I see that we're having internet issues again. Whoop. What's the other thing we need in here is... You know, I probably should have used the cross ones. Yeah. I guess I can make it work. I can make it work. Right, because we'll probably just move that there. And then we'll have that come over the top. Yep. Alright, let's figure out this stuff down here. So we're gonna go left to right to left to right. In a smelter. And I think we need like 5 of these. Yeah, we do. Okay. 5 of them indeed. That's what we need. Okay, we're gonna bring it around here. So we probably bring this over here-ish. And we got three foundations here, so probably center it like that. Right, so 1. Is this... Yeah, it's still facing the same way. Yes. 2, 3, 4, 5. Probably could even space them a little bit more liberally. But maybe that's fine. And then over here... I guess we probably only need this. No, actually we need a Mark II, because I think it's like 65. Yeah, it's 65 units. Honestly, I'm kind of digging the curve. Did I make that a Mark II? No. Could have sworn I had that as a Mark II. And then up on the top side, come bring it around like so. I wonder what curve does here. Nothing good. Okay. There's definitely use cases for some of the build modes and not for the others. Yeah, we can wire these all up. By wire, I mean belt. You know what else we need? We need this. How many of these do we need? Oh, right, 780. So, what is it going to be? Is it 90 times 8? 720, so the last one needs to do 60. Let me copy those settings. Last one does 60. And then let's just paste those settings in there. Shape thingies? Oh, these? These are converters. So for instance, this one is turning Caterium into bauxite. And these ones are turning iron ore into coal. And this one is turning aluminum ingots into fixite ingots. Yep, that's in the game now. It's been in the game since 1.0. And how about down here? Caterium ingots, what we doing? It's pretty late game. You have to be on like phase 5 to unlock those things. Let's see. We're doing 65 out of 195. This last one is like a third. 65, right? So 4 of these on normal settings are going to give us the 60. And then the last one, which I should paste this into first, is going to give us 5. What did I say? Oh yeah, it's Mark III. Mark III. Belt's coming on in. So yeah, it sounds like you may not have played for a little while here. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. So I'm going to take this one and we're going to replace this like so. So this way it is leading in from the back. And then we can make a conveyor lift here. It's Mark III. And then do a belt. Oh, that was Mark II. I need Mark III. There we go. Okay. Heck yeah. And let's get these hooked up. guess I still need to run power for these. Oh, right. Which would require actually selecting the right option. It's just a matter of time. Welcome to the rhythm of the night. Jumping in the air tonight. It's 7 now, time to go. Life is way too short to take it slow. Before I go and hit the road. Alright. Power connections at least made. Not powered up yet. And then, right, these are doing 780 on the output. Is exactly what a Mark V belt will carry. Okay. I wonder, what if I put a wall mount like over here somewhere? Which I guess probably have to be lower, like there. Let's see. Alright, can't make it the whole way. So let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's put one here. Yeah, it's fine. Not ideal, but fine. The converter thingamabobs are they like one of them a V-carbot things Elon's always talking about. Converters just really power hungry, or is it a lot of initial input cost? So generally, you're not going to get out the same amount that you put in. You also need to feed in reanimated SAM. That's another requirement. So you can see it's not only taking 18 iron ore to produce 12 coal, but it's also taking 1 reanimated SAM for each of those. And the power use fluctuates the same way that the particle accelerator's power use fluctuates, although I think to a lesser degree. Usually it's a smaller power draw. So for instance, we can see here it's going from like 100 to 400, whereas I think sometimes the particle accelerators will be like, I don't know, 500 to 1500 or something like that for, you know, a given recipe. What does this look like as curve? Woo, Nuclear McGinnis, hello, welcome on in. Lucario Raid, heck yeah, welcome on in. How's it going? Y'all, if you don't already know me, my name is Nico. Oh, and Nuclear, what, how you doing? What were you getting up to? Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. Rin, welcome to you too. By the way, folks, if you don't already know me, my name is Nico. I am a Cape Fox, and I'm here on the internet playing games, doing various train-related things as well, music-related things. I do like a cappella music a lot, and so I've published some solo a cappella recordings onto like Spotify and such. You can find me on there. And just last Friday, I was performing at Cease and Desist Fest, Ceaseless City, over in VR chat. So lots of fun over here. But yeah, glad to have you in. And Mr. Reboot, welcome in. How's it going? Been a bit since you've caught me streaming. Heck yeah, you're playing Okami HD. And you beat Orochi. Heck yeah. That doesn't really mean anything to me, but heck yeah. I've never played that game, so I'm sure like a boss or something, probably. We have been exploring Satisfactory 1.1 on the experimental branch tonight. Mr. Reboot, good to hear you're doing good. I think we're going to go straight mode on that. I think the curve mode would look really cool, but I don't think that it works here. It's pretty... Oh, a really pretty game. It's like 20 years old now. That old? Oh my goodness. Wait, is this a line? Oh, it's so close to being a line. But it is not. Ooh, wait a minute. What if... Because this is like the same size as these, right? This pattern here. So, okay, hear me out. I'm going to remove these. And I'm going to grab this. And we're going to stick it there. And zoop it up to here. Which gives us a little bit more depth in the middle there. It's a Zelda-like game where you're a wolf. And it has incredibly pretty Japanese paintbrush art style. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I think I've seen like the wolf character from it. Wait, if I just point it at this thing? Oh, it does. It does indeed give me a wall mount. Unfortunately, it kind of isn't really in a good spot there. So unfortunate. So unfortunate. What if it's over there? It is also not really that good. About halfway between. It won't let me do that. Okay. It would if I was just building the wall mount itself, I'll bet. Yeah, but that's not really doing us any favors. Yeah, the white and red wolf. Yeah, I've seen them before. I've seen them around. Oh, right, and then we need to get rid of that one too. If we do this, then we could potentially put a lift coming down here, and it is theoretically... Oh, wait, what? Oh, that is crazy. Okay. So I wonder if it's because this is a pillar and not a wall or something like that. Yeah, things don't align quite the way that I expected down here. But that might be okay because we have to make a turn anyways. That's Amaterasu? Or Amy. She's the main character of the game. Yeah, is it... Do they have like a disc on their back or something like that? Or maybe I'm thinking of some other character. Or maybe like little winglets on their shoulders or something. I don't know. Anyways. Yeah. Sounds like a lot of fun, regardless. we do this now? Ooh, we can do this now. Do I want to do this now? Sure. Why not? Why not? Just use all the new things. First divine instrument. Ah, I see. Attack shield. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Does this make it around the corner? Let's see. I think it might actually. Which is cool. We would have it come down to here. Ooh. Ooh. This is a Mark IV. Let's switch it to straight mode. Hopefully this will not give us problems again. Where do I want to take this? This is copper sheet. I guess I don't really know where the copper sheet is going just yet. Which also means I don't necessarily know that I want that. Like, we might take this to another floor. How many, let me see how many, what do you call them? Assemblers I need for the AI limiters. I need 8. I need 8 of them. So that's going to take up a pretty... yeah, it's going to take up a significant amount of space. So, where does that go? It could potentially go over here somewhere above the smelters. Ooh, or look at all the space we have in here, but let's take a look at where these are. 1, 2, 3, 4. We could fit 4 in here and then like double overclock them. It'd be the worst thing in the world. So if we grab that blueprint, and we're gonna need right to left, presumably also to right to left. Although we need to go up a floor eventually, because we're kind of running out of space here, and we still have a fair amount more to build. And the machines are gonna get bigger too, because we need like manufacturers and stuff. To maybe, just maybe, we bring it here. Oh, I need a different one. Shoot. Right to left. To right to left, I guess? I don't know. It's probably better if we have them coming up on the outsides rather than in the middle. So let's do it. Right to left to right to left. Lock that in position again. And 1, 2, 3, 4. So I guess we're kind of in between a little bit here. Those are kind of alternating. And we do it there. And then when we come down here, these are making AI limiters. And we need 7.8 of them, which means overclocking 3 to 200% and 1 to 180%. So this will be 180. And then this one will be 200. Copy that, and then we can just paste it into the other two. Okay. So then in that case, actually means we probably bring this down. I guess we point it that way. Just have it do a little bit of zigzagging. Which we'll do. Yeah, honestly, the curve mode looks nicer than the default mode for stuff like that. And let's do... Oh, this is probably going to need to split. I hope we have enough room for that. Oh yeah, we should be fine. And in fact, it's going to come over to... like here? Yeah. Grab that. Let's see how much these use of the sheets, the copper sheets. They're doing 50, 50, 50. That's 150 plus. It's probably going to be 180. So 480. No, wait. No, wait. I'm looking at QuickWire. 50, 50, 50. 150. And then what's the last one using? It's going to be, what is, probably going to be using 40. So that's 190. So that's going to be a Mark III belt. Oh, wait a minute. I mean, we could. I don't really, I prefer not to do sloping belts too much. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? That's weird. Oh, you know what? Let's actually just... Oh, shoot. Let's just put it over here. Like so. That's probably the way to do that. Then we grab the Mark III belt and link that up there. And bring those across. And then bring our Mark IVs across on top. Yee. What happens? Hold on, let me try grabbing. Oh, it does go out there. Guess that's fine. Because I feel like there's a way to get... I guess we just have to do that. To get this to just be in line with it in the first place. I think we'll just look a little bit nicer. The curve was nice. But this will look... It's just... You can't beat the things already being in line. Alright, and then we just take this down to here. And this was not supposed to be Mark IV, this is supposed to be Mark V. There we go. Okay. And it's 39 coming out of here, so nothing special we need on the mergers, just Mark Is. Okay, wow. And we do still have some space back here. I don't know what we'd use it for. I should maybe start somehow documenting on here what we've already done. But I don't... Is there a way... Like, what if I select these? Can I do anything with that? I think I can just move them all together. That's what I could do with that. Oh, you know what? We need to turn some raw quartz into silica. Oh! Ugh! We also need to figure out where we're going to make the diamonds. Because those particle accelerators are big. Quite big. So yeah, maybe if we make silica down at this end, then it'll also be nearby the copper sheet. We can send those up together. Actually, that only takes one assembler. So if we can fit 5 constructors and 1 assembler in this little area, then that would just take care of the circuit boards entirely. And that is... There is one more use for the copper sheet, and that is heat sinks. But I think we're running out of space. We're not going to have room for all of these things. We do have a lot of empty space back here. What did I say? 5 constructors and 1 assembler? Was that right? 5 constructors and 1 assembler. So the assembler is probably going to be best over in this general vicinity. So let me grab that blueprint. That's not a blueprint. We need to choose a different one of these. We're gonna go in, I guess. Yeah, we do out. To which way? Let's go right to left, I think. Okay, and then this is gonna be somewhere over here, maybe like there, ish. We might actually scoot it over. No, actually, I think we scoot it over this way. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. I needed 5. We do technically have room for 5. If I scoot this over even more, we're gonna have a little bit more room. That might be the way we do it. Things are getting a little tight in here. Alright, let's build that there. And then see where we're at. Let's get a splitter, because we're going to need to split this. I don't exactly know where it's going to be best to send the outputs. Maybe I want to nudge this over a little bit. Just a little bit. But I am thinking... Let's take a look over here and look at the circuit boards. Silicon circuit boards. And we need 9 of those. So let's make that happen. 9 of those. 72% clock speed. And I think that was very low amount. Yeah, we're like sub 60. So that's a Mark 1. Mark 1. 1, 2, and then we'll bring this in here, like so. Yeah, and then this is where we had Mark IV belts down below. Right, okay. So let's grab a, let's see, right to left to left to right constructor. And that's gonna let us swing it around this way. Can we line these up? I think we might be able to. We're going to be pushing towards the edge here. I maybe should have brought this in a little bit. Now is probably the time to do that. Like that would probably be a good spot. Or I guess we could even go there. That's probably a good spot. That comes to there. No, maybe we could nudge it like 2 this way. We're just still 2 that way for that one. But I think that that should be fine. Yeah, we'll go for it, I guess. Should I take it back? Take it back. I want to change just a little bit. I want to scoot it 1 over that way. Yeah, I think that's where it's gonna be. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. X out to right to left. That's the one we want to grab. X out to right to left, and then we bring this down till the splitters are aligned with the mergers, just like so. We grab a Mark I belt. I believe these are also, are these really going to be Mark 1s? Oh, whoops. Right, we need, was it 9 of these? 72%, that sounds about right. Silica 19.8. It's a very low amount. Do we really need this many for that amount of silica? What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Does this silica go somewhere else? Oh. I missed that this splits and sends 150 over to where? Ah, over to the nuclear production. Fade away. What can we do with... Let's see what we can do with 4 of these. It's 37.5 times 4 is gonna be 150. Oh, okay. So, okay. Which makes me actually want to change these. I'll do that real quick. So I'm gonna do, that's gonna go that way, and then these ones are gonna be right to left, right to left, which I think is on this page. Nope. These got all mixed up for some reason. There it is. 2, 3, 4. And then this one only needs to make 19.8 silica per minute.
Oh, wow, that's
19.8. And this just goes straight on in here. Like so. And then the other one's on the other side. I'm just gonna come over here for that belt. These ones are all gonna get hooked up going this way. And we will have to figure out what to do with those, because they need to make their way over to here eventually. Wah. Okay. I guess we need input to these, which is going to be how much? How much quartz are we using? 330 is going to be Mark IV belts. Mark IV belts. Get those all belted together. I feel like there's a spot. Oh, you know what? I think I brought them to this side is what I would do. Yep, that's the spot. All right. We put power in for those. Wow. Okay. We got that all rigged up and ready to go. All right, let's go figure out which one is the quartz. Where the heck are these things even? Oh, they're way the heck over here. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Is it this one? Let's go find out. Okay. Where? Here we go. Here's raw quartz, which is coming on down here. Ooh, no, it's over there. AJ! Ah, you gotta head to sleep. No worries. Sounds good. Catch you on another one. Sleep well. Good night. Let's see here. These are going down along here. There we go. So these are second from the top. Second from the top. Over here. So they're gonna be this one. Just gonna come up here. It's gonna be this one here. Like so. Oh, is that a Mark 4? No, it's a Mark 5. That's fine. We'll just switch. That one should come to here. And then, do I need to cut down this tree? Probably. Probably. I think it's this one's the more problematic one. Whoa, that's new. Whoa, okay. Interesting. Wow, okay. Feels so much more intense now. Actually, we probably need to get rid of this one too. Because depending on what it's colliding with already, it may just explode immediately as opposed to having to fall over first. Let's go grab that lift, which is going to come up here. And that comes in there. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna have to be careful about that. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm the biggest fan of that change. The directionality of lifts has been, the way that works has been changed. But right. Oh, we didn't, yeah, we didn't hook that up either. So while we're down here, let's just do this. Because this will be the reanimated Sam. Oh, did it do it? Oh, it didn't do it here. Interesting. Go there to there, and then the rest of the way to there. And that should be reanimated Sam. Taken care of. For the fact that, you know, we're just, we're dumping them all right now. That's fine. No big deal. No big deal. Alright. So these things are coming up over here. And we have... we have the quartz coming up from this. What is underneath it? That's a good question. I think the things underneath it might be... they might be coal? Or maybe one of them is packaged sulfuric acid. I think it might be packaged sulfuric acid. The two on the very, very end here are coal. And then that's the canister return, I want to say. I feel like I don't want to take that way. I probably want to take it this way. So if that's on the bottom, 1, 2, 3, 4. That would get over both of those if I do stack them just like that. I also haven't been using limestone on this floor yet. I think the limestone just gets turned into concrete and then gets sent over to nuclear stuff. Which almost makes me think that maybe it should have been happening on this floor. How? Let me take a look, because I think we only use concrete for nuclear things. This is true. Whoa, but we use another 30 constructors to make that happen. That's not happening here. That's not happening here. Which maybe then, maybe we actually do that in like a separate offshoot facility. Here's what we're looking at concrete wise. 30 constructors and too much limestone for a single belt. So we gotta bring 2 in for that. Whoa, that is a lot. We basically need this all over again, but like somewhere else. I guess, how tall did we make this? Probably not tall enough. But this comes down a bit further. So like we could potentially put some concrete processing down here. So let me think. That would be like 12, 24, 36. Let's see if we can make that happen. 36 is going to be 18 2-meter foundations, if I'm not mistaken. Let's just see if we have the space for it first. Oh, whoops. Vertical. There's 10. And then another 4. That's as much space we have. So, let's see. We would get rid of 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So that's kind of where the next floor would naturally lie. What we might do here. It's this thing. It's this thing. But you know what? I'll get right on that. So if we do that, but then that means we also, oh, you know what? Because what's coming up in the back there? It's a good question. Whatever it is, it's going that way. Oh, it's copper. It's all good. It's all good. So I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to take the limestone up here and get it over this. So bring it up to this point. Or I guess it could go under. Maybe. Yeah, no worries. Or we could have one go under, one go over. I think over is probably the better option here. Oh gosh. It's way the heck over there. Alright, let's keep working on that. That's gonna be limestone, which we're gonna somehow get over there. I also need diamonds somewhere. Which almost makes me think maybe I should extend the facility out this way. Although really it would be my preference to extend it like over this area. And it is not built in this direction. It is built in this direction. Which is... Whoa! Whoa! You know what? We're just gonna come down here. Yeah, that is right over the void. Okay. So, that's not exactly gonna work. Let's see how big these things are. Particle accelerator. That is pretty big. You going to bed? Alright. Goedenacht, Caillou. Catch you later. Alright, yeah. So we could potentially fit the particle accelerators out here. I wonder if, like, we could put some, like, windows up here or something so you could see all the spinny stuff happening. It is definitely a little bit too tall. But that we could make that work. Looks like it's about time to take a break for me here. Might also be time for me to get some sleep. We can go for a little while, but you could potentially go for like one more round, one more hour. So I'm kind of on a roll here. This is a lot of factory compared to what we started with today. So, I guess we could also... We need 3 of these. How big are these? That's a good question. Let's see, I think the highest points down here are probably going to be around this area. So let's grab foundation. Bring these down until we reach the ground. Gonna remove those. Okay. And then I guess we could probably use this. Let's see. How are we doing? It's not bad. Let's use our newfound nudge superpowers to nudge this all the way over and line up with the edge. Should be here. No, maybe one more. There we go. Which makes sense. Yeah, because it's 8 away from that one. And we'll go blueprint mode. How wide is this? Is this 20 foundations wide? Oh, I think it's 21 foundations wide. Somehow. Oh, whoops. Let's do zoot mode. All right, so we got 21 foundations to work with up here. Let's grab a particle accelerator and take a look at how much space this takes up. I guess it's about 5 foundations wide. And then front to back, I'm not exactly certain. I guess it fits on 4. Fits on 4 just fine. Oh, that's right. Bot did tell me to take a break. I should do that. Yeah, I think I will. I will take a break, and then when I get back, we'll continue sussing out this potential placement for these. Yeah, we'll do that when I get back. All right. See y'all soon. Woo. All right, I am back. And I believe we were taking a look at where these particle accelerators can go to make the diamonds that we need. I think if we scoot this back a bit. Yeah, so it is exactly 3 foundations front to back. And that gives us some space in the front to bring the inputs into it. Which I think is just going to be coal. I think it's just going to be coal. Also, how many of these do we need? Let me just double check on that. Okay, we do need 3, and one of them is underclocked. That also means, because we're going to have 2 Mark V belts coming in. So we'll probably have to split and then merge. Oh, actually, there's 2 inputs. I think there's 2 solid inputs. Yeah, so we could just actually literally merge it using the machine. Yeah, so let's put that there.
It's good to see you build.
You don't say, Ada. You don't say. Alright, we might need to remove some things over here before we can build this. But maybe not. I think it's that rock. I think it's that rock right there that we were riding up on. Alright. So there is number 2. Goodness, I cannot see what I'm doing down here because of the foliage. Let me bring this over to about there. That should be good. Ah! That would be the stream quality brought to you by astoundingly bad broadband. So it's not your internet that sucks, it's mine. How many of these are we making? 70 diamonds. Okay. So it's 30 on the 2 sides. And then an extra 10 in the middle. 200 coal. Help? Oh, yep. Is it doing the thing again? Is it dropping? It doesn't seem to be dropping frames. At least not right at the moment. What's going on? What's going on, Nuclear? Nuke. I guess it is. Yeah, it's real. It's real. Not good. Interesting. Let me check stats real quick. Oh. Interesting. I think we're actually missing some frames due to rendering lag. No, wait. I'm sorry. That's not true. I saw a number going up, but that was actually the lower number. Which I think is the number of frames that were not missed. I can't exactly tell what I am looking at here. But, 360p it is. Oh goodness. Yeah, no, it does seem to be, things seem to be a little bit laggy on my end. I'm noticing some like stuttering in the VTuber model and such. Every now and then. But it doesn't, I guess maybe not, maybe it's not the, okay, there's, it's maybe not the best situation right now. Something's going on. But I'm not sure what. It might also be that we are running experimental branch. So also I guess I could close that. I could close that. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Oh, I have my FPS set to 30, I believe. Let me double check that, but I'm like pretty sure. Yeah, 30 is what it is set to. Alright, well I guess I gotta cut some of these things down. Huh. Oh, whoop. Oh, where is the bottom of this tree? I guess they're down here. Alright. That one's gotta go. For sure. Probably that one. It's floating in the air anyway. We're probably gonna have to get rid of this one too. But I'll leave it for now. That one tips over. 1080, 60 FPS. I see. Oh. Oh, I can just pick these up, I guess? Yeah, I guess I can just pick those up. Pick up those leaves, and there's the tree. I guess there's a, oh, it's like trapped under there. I think that's going to be a blueprint removal. Oh, this tree's buried in the ground. Some of them are floating in the air, some of them are buried in the ground. You know, as trees do. Seem to be a lot better at 360. Okay. I can just pick those up. Well, that is good to hear. Oh, yeah, we get some more stuff over here. Nope, that is not what I was intending to do. Nope, somewhere here. There it is. Wow. yeah, there's a rock under here. I might need to deconstruct this real quick. Just so I can get at these things that are under here. Yeah, I mean, so I've, my career has been as a software developer. So that's what I went to school for, and that's what I have done for a living at times. I am currently taking a break from things like that. So currently I'm just kind of focusing on like personal projects and music and things like that. Which is nice. I'm glad I get the opportunity to do that. It's not something that everyone gets. At least not at my age. Ooh, I think that's a new effect. Let's see if we can get just the rock here. Whoa! Okay. Yeah, it's not something that I talk about a lot for that very reason. So. Repair tech at a used game store? Cool. What's been like your most challenging repair? What would you say? Oh wait, this only needs 200, so it's probably a Mark II on each side. Oh right, that's gotta be upped. Yeah, I think we gotta get rid of at least these two trees here. Oh, that was neat. And like actually had a stump. Backwards compatible PS3. Interesting. Oh, there's a million screws. Interesting. I honestly, so I mean I've done some like hardware DIY repair kind of stuff. I honestly prefer screws to the alternative because usually the alternative is like adhesive or like tabs or something. And those suck. Let's see. I'm thinking that it would make sense to put a wall behind here. So I will probably do that. Probably also, like, this is gonna go away. As cool as it is to have it sticking through the middle there. That doesn't need to be there. Yes, I think that's where those are gonna be. But that does mean we need a way of getting the coal there. The coal is gonna be, I think, the two on the bottom here or something. Yeah, I think that could be these two. That's where the coal is gonna be. So all the coal that we're bringing in on the train is going straight to making diamonds. And the rest of the coal we need, we are converting from iron ore. I think I really just need to probably get rid of some of these trees. In fact, probably just all of these trees. Oh, you know what? Back here, we could put some, what do you call them? Power thingies? Battery backup thingies? You know. You don't want to know how many times you've been forced to break open a console because of stupid plastic tabs. They're dang near impossible to undo without damaging. The Xbox 360. Oh, I see. Hey, the Big Bon Honga, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Getting us one step closer to that next palindrome, and I think actually all the way to the goal? No, not quite. Or maybe I need to refresh the page. Let me do a little refreshy and see where we're at here. Because I could have sworn we were only 2 away, and then we had 2 new followers today. But maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe I am mistaken. Oh well. We either hit the goal or we didn't. If we did, then we need to start a new palindrome whenever that actually shows that it has happened. If we didn't, then thanks for bringing us one step closer to the next palindrome. Because at least what I'm seeing is we are 2 away. All right. Okay, so it would be lovely if the coal wasn't on this side, but it totally is. Actually, it's in the center. Ooh, but we could bring it kind of around here. Because this one's copper. And then we've got coal, and then more coal. So we could potentially skip bringing it up to the top. Let me take a peek over here real quick. Oh, meow to you too. How's it going? Welcome on in. Glad to have you. So it would be coal and coal is what we'd be dealing with. We could potentially bring it up and then just bring it down again. It might be a little silly, but it is definitely a thing we could do. So what would that look like? That would look like this. Do we actually go through my entire liked songs playlist? We sure did. Crazy. Crazy. Yeah, let's play April again. We'll play the new stuff. So we'd be looking at, I guess if we bring it up to bring it back down, it probably makes sense to arrange them differently. So perhaps we put floor holes there, and then something like that. Oof. What if we do there to there in straight mode? Doesn't do much of anything different. If we go to there first, and then we go to there in default mode, that'd be the best that we do. You made a mistake. You made a mistake, Nuke. What mistake did you make? We go like there. Do that in straight mode. Although, you know, now curve mode is a dangerous thing to have exist. Because now I'm going to want to come like here and then do that to make it look all fancy. Oh. Let's go see what that looks like underneath. Oh. So that puts them here. I really need to get rid of these trees. Alright. Goodbye, trees. Apples marinated in rum for 2 weeks. Like, is this like one of those mistakes where it's actually a good thing, but it's too good of a thing? Or like, what kind of mistake are we talking about here? Why can I not fell this tree? Please let me cut the tree down. Oh, that tree might be in there. It's good, but it's powerful. Ooh. I see, I see. Alright, let me try this. Let me try area mode to get rid of this tree. Alright. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do with that one. Ah, spice drum. I see, I see. Sounds pretty tasty, yeah. Oh my goodness, you almost choked? Oh, woo!
Please take a moment to check out Virithium's channel.
Virithium, welcome on in. Ah, Meta Archeon, hey, good to see you. Anticure, good to see you too. Elusive Shepherd, welcome on in. How's it going? Anticure, thanks for the follow. Heck yeah, welcome aboard. Getting us one step closer to that next palindrome. What the heck? Was that a second raid? That was just one raid, right? Maybe my computer's just lagging. Heck yeah, welcome aboard, y'all. Virithium, how's it going? What are we getting up to? And, Anticure, Meta Archeon, Elusive Shepherd, how's it going with y'all too? Show us spaghetti. Oh, I don't know. I try. Okay, I take that back. Okay, I will show you some true spaghetti. You want to see some true spaghetti? This is the production plan for this factory. Now that's some spaghetti. Oh, too. Aw, Insecure, that's sweet. I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Unfollows. Unfollows. No. Verethium, thanks for the follow. Welcome aboard. Getting us one step closer to that next palindrome, which we have to have hit it now, right? No, it only shows one. It only shows one. How the heck? Unless, Meta Archeon, did you actually unfollow? Where's the meatballs? Can't have spaghetti without meatballs? Oh, trust me, you can. As a vegetarian, I can assure you that you can have spaghetti without any meatballs. Grim Knight, welcome on in to you two. Quacknilla, hello, hello. Sorry, just catching up on some of the names seen in chat here. Glad to have you all aboard here tonight. It scares you, Nuke? What scares you? Vegetarian Italians? How can you be so cruel to the cows eating all their foods? Oh, I see. Doing good. Ah, I just played some Fortnite. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Well, glad to have you all aboard. Spaghetti without meatball. Oh, you know, it's a thing. It's a thing. It's actually a thing that I enjoy. What is the thing I usually do? I will do. So there's this spicy tomato sauce that I like, but I like to add some coconut milk into it, like full fat in a can. You have to open with a can opener, kind of coconut milk. And so it kind of reduces the spiciness a little bit. So you got like just enough spicy, but not too much, you know? And then it's also like kind of creamy, very tasty. That is like one of my favorite sauces. And then usually I'll put like some veggies in there, like some bell peppers, maybe some zucchini, some onion, some peas, and then obviously, you know, like noodles or whatever. Sometimes I'll throw in some like fake meat crumble things to make more of like a bolognese type of like vegan bolognese kind of thing. Coconut milk and spaghetti, yes, it's very good. Trust me, trust me. And especially as a lactose intolerant fox, it is one of the simple pleasures that I have to experience creamy tasting food. Yeah, but it's good. I like it a lot. Oh my goodness. I just want to cut the tree down. Thank you. Whoa. Those are some noises. Here's another tree. Oh, another 2 trees. Gotta remove. Thoughts on spaghetti squash? I've actually used it a few times. Which is, so I will say, where I got like the original iteration of the pasta with the coconut milk recipe was from, I think it was like a paleo cookbook. And so of course, no wheat, and so no traditional noodles, and so spaghetti squash was the alternative. And you know what? It was pretty good. It was pretty good. Oh, Anticure, you're intolerant of lacking toes. Interesting. You love spaghetti squash more than you like the noodles? Ah, I see. I think my preference is still for the noodles. But the spaghetti squash was pretty good. It was pretty good. I also usually tend to go for like a rigatoni or like a medium shell or what are the spiral ones? I think they have a name that's not just spirals, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Anyways, the spiral ones. I tend to go for more of those rather than the thin long noodles. But I do like the thin long noodles too. Those are also good. Pretty big fan of the red lentil noodles. Ah, I see. Speaking of red lentils, we're gonna be making some vegan, what is it called? Sloppy Joes. In the next, probably tomorrow. And that uses red lentils. Rotini, yes, that's it indeed. Thank you. I'd forgotten the name of that. Oh my goodness. Alright, so these little tiny trees making all this shaking is a little excessive. Gotta say. I can understand the big trees, but the tiny trees, not so much. Alright, we also gotta get rid of this one. Da, da, da. The tiny trees are big at heart. I guess so. I'm not actually doing this for the resources, which is why, it's one of the reasons why I'm using single mode. I also want to kind of preserve as many as I can, but I do need to get them out of this area. I think I'm going to put some power storage in here. There we go. Broccoli is tiny trees. Ah, yes. It's also quite tasty. Let's put this away. The sound of that is so annoying. And let's go ahead and put some of these in here. Actually, we need to get rid of this, don't we? Meh. Boom. Oh, actually, let's reload that before we forget. Alright. And let's put this blueprint in here. Eat tiny trees on the regular? Heck yeah. Oh, shoot. Right. Definitely got to figure out what to do here. But I don't know what that's going to be just yet. Let's figure out how the heck we're getting the coal over here. That's kind of an important part. Main sources of protein. Probably... I mean, so, to be fair, there's like protein in more things than you realize. Probably get a lot from like beans. And then also... oftentimes like spinach. I'm trying to think of... there'll be times when we eat like meat substitute kind of products as well. So it's kind of like a variety of things, but variety of sources. But you know, Yeah. Spinach is like known for containing protein. Have you ever seen the cartoon Popeye? Oh, why are we in curve mode? Let's bring this out to here. Never put it together in your head? Okay. Wait, why is this? This is moving strangely. I don't like it. Was I off? Or now am I off? Okay, I'm definitely off now. Okay. You must use the used to watch the crap out of Popeye? Okay. E. So I was talking about putting a wall in here. So I want to do a little bit of kind of demoing that for a second. And then we can grab a wall hole and place it here. But that's going to be not the one where this is going. This one's going to go over here. Use straight mode for that. Take it out the other side. And then we've got... gonna replace this. Oh, no, that is incorrect. There we go. No, it's too long! Alright, let's try this again. And then also the one next to it. And then we can connect these up. And then reconnect this one. And connect this one in the first place, except it probably has to go this way, except that means it's got to come out of this side first. Then it can come this way. Okay. And I guess, I mean, nobody's going to see it. So we're probably just going to do that. But I guess like over here we could, no, we can't quite. Parents showed you a lot of shows they grew up with as kids. Ah, so you have to grow up with Popeye, Pink Panther, He-Man, G.I. Joe, Thundercats, etc. Heck yeah. I mean, that's fine. Oh! Oh goodness. Okay, I know it. So, it thought that you had typed the URL. Because you did g.i.joe without a space. Yeah. So that's what happened there. You wouldn't be the first one who has gotten caught by that. It's definitely a false positive, but gets deleted all the same, unfortunately. Oh, that's only 6. What is... So, there must be 17? 17 foundations wide? Stinky Automod, yeah. Ah, well. What you gonna do? I think I'd want to do something different, but that at least gets the idea. Take a guess how old you are? Eh, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of guessing games like that. Let's grab a logistics elevated merger 4-meter. And where the heck are we gonna send this? That's a good question. What is this? This is diamonds? What does this lead into? That's a good question. Let's take a look. Time crystals in converters. Maybe those should have went where the other converters aren't. We need like 3 of them. Oh no, there's another 2 particle accelerators that we need. Oh, why didn't I notice that before? Oh, wow. All right. Well, that's the thing. We got a particle accelerator. We've got quantum encoder, quantum encoder, quantum encoder. So I kind of want the quantum encoders to be on the top floor. 24. Oh. Pleasantly surprised when you mentioned you grew up with stuff from the 70s, 80s, and 90s. I see. You know, I grew up with some things that were definitely before my time, too. Some classic cartoons, like, I don't know if I've seen a lot of Popeye, but I've seen a little bit of Popeye. What's another one? What are the Three Stooges? Abbott and Costello? Like those sorts of things. But plenty of contemporaneous things as well from when I was growing up. Oh goodness. Ah. Okay, well, you're making diamonds down here. How many of those do we need? 1.3? Okay, wait. Hear me out. What if we did some overclocking? Although overclocking with particle accelerators sounds like not a good plan. But maybe it won't be that much. Maybe it won't be that much. And of course, I've now put a wall in between me and what I need to access. Ah! Blah. Such a yawny fox. How would I do this? I guess I would still do that. But then I would take all of the other one. Yeah. Bit of an eepy foxo. We can do that now. We can stack them directly on top of each other. Amazing. I guess that means I bring one of these in here. And then do that. Whoops. So then this one, instead of doing 10, would be doing 40. And then this one, instead of doing diamonds, would be doing dark matter crystals. And how many of these are we doing? Oh, but we need a pipe. We need a pipe down here. Let me see what we've got here. Diamonds, dark matter residue, dark matter crystals. We're aiming for 40. Aiming for 40. So that's going to be 1 shard. Admiral Cookie HD. Thanks for the follow and welcome aboard. Getting us, I think, all the way to the follower goal, the palindrome. Oh, we're past it. How do we... Whatever. Okay. We made it to the palindrome. Let's start a new palindrome. And thank you, Admiral, for getting us one step closer. Or shall I call you Cookie? Let's manage those goals. Start a new one. For the next palindrome. 646. Up on the board. Or whatever. Up on the goal. That's where it is. It's on the goal. Hello, hello, yes. How's it going? Welcome on in. Glad to have you aboard. Do these also? Yeah, they just have blue. Oh wait, are they changing? It is changing. Okay, it's like pulsing. Pulsing blue. Little details here. Okay, that means... How many... Wait, how many diamonds does this use? 200... No, wait. 40. So that's like Mark 1 belts. So we could just do that. Oh, a palindrome? So a palindrome is like... so the classic example is race car. Because if you read it forwards, it says race car. And if you read it backwards, it says race car. So basically anything that's the same forward as it is backwards. So in this case, what was the goal? 646. So 646, if you reverse the numbers, the order of the numbers is also 646. So that's palindrome. Once we hit like the thousands place, yeah, like a Toyota, exactly. Although I guess sometimes, as in, I think race car is technically also 2 words. Oftentimes the spaces are ignored. But yeah, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, when we get to like thousands, right, it's gonna be like 1001, right? But then like the next one won't be until like 1111, kind of, like, you know? So definitely, at least until we get to like the thousands place. It's usually like every 10 or 11 followers. But then once we get there, it'll be like every 110 followers. So it will kind of increase at a certain rate. But yeah, you know, maybe someday we'll get there. Let's put a pipe in here. Ooh, ooh, ooh. We have straight mode for pipes now. Heck yeah. Let's see. I guess, you know what? First, let's do a little thing. Let's put a stackable pipeline support here. Oh, right, we have Zupone. Alright, the bot's telling me to take a break. Whoa, that is unexpected. Kind of cool, but also unexpected. Guess we really only need auto here. Curve sends it way out there. I guess. What does straight do in this case? It doesn't do anything different. Okay. Well, that's too bad. Oh, you know what? I probably needed auto. Let's go back to auto. Yeah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. And then, in this case, what we could do is we could bring this down here. Oop, no, don't want that pipe. Using straight mode. Yeah. Yeah, check it out. Okay. I don't actually know which way this is facing. The wrong way. Okay. Bot's telling me to take a break. It's getting dark in the game. I think that means it might be time to call it a night. This is a shame, because it's been a grand time that I've been having with y'all. But yeah, no, we made a lot of progress on this factory here today. Yeah. Exciting, exciting. Let's take a look and see who the heck is online. Who is online at this hour? It is definitely a bit late. Oh wait, what? Meta. You're on? Question mark? You're just chatting? What's going on here? What are you getting up to? Sleepy time for you, Nuke? Alright, I'll catch you on another time. Yeah. Oh, woo. Gotta get through the ads to see what you're getting up to. I do see you. Just sitting there. Suppose maybe you're chatting with folks in the chat. Oh, my knee is killing me for some reason. You know what? Let's hop over here while we're waiting. Goodness gracious. I guess it's only a few more seconds and then we're in. We're in! Hacker voice. I'm in. What are you getting up to? You maybe are just chatting. Oh no, now you're working on music. Okay. It said just chatting a moment ago. I guess you have changed the category. Alright. Music sounds like a good time though. So, you know what? Let's send you over there. Let's send you all over there. Where are the tools to do that? They're around here somewhere. Here they are. Raid channel. That's the tool. That is the tool for which I seek. All right, and actually one of the recommended ones. Heck yeah. Let's do it. Let's do it. I will. Oh, I should mention I will be streaming. I normally stream Mondays and Fridays. If you didn't know, those are my usual stream days. I will be streaming on Saturday instead of Friday. We're going to be doing an open session of Railroader. It's a train. It's somewhere between like a train sim and a train tycoon type game. No track building though. It's just running the trains and managing the business. But it is fun. It is fun. And we've more things to unlock in that game since I've only been playing it about once a month and playing it with all of you on Discord and on stream. So that will be what's going on Saturday. Maybe. It's a big maybe on Friday. I got to see what's going on. But definitely Saturday. And then should be getting back to regular schedule next week. But yeah. Hope you all have had a good time. Let me get a fox raid in the chat. How could I almost forget about that? Let me do that here real quick. We'll just do fox raid. Is that what we're gonna do? Or are we going to do a... No, I'll just do fox raid. I'm too tired to think about this. We'll give that a copy. So be sure to copy that raid message and paste it on over. We get on over to Meta Archeon's channel. That's who we're raiding today. And they're doing some music, so looks like it should be a good time. And they were just in here a moment ago. So, yeah. Hope to see you all again soon. Let me get the raid started. I keep saying that, and then I don't do it. Let me get the raid started and say it's been great. Lovely time having you all, as it always is. Hope to see you back here again on the next one. And, yeah, until then, have a good one, y'all. Bye.